It's a bit loud for me. I mean, for you it seems fine, but for me it seems a bit. Okay. Okay, so, by the way, so what's happening today is that, so this thing now really runs awful on this computer, and today we're going to try and figure out why. That's what I'm going to try to do. That's my goal for today, is to try and figure out why does this run so poorly on this computer now? As in, like, it overheats this GPU. I need it to not do that. I need it to not do that. So, I don't know how I'm gonna solve that, but I do have some ideas of some things that are probably making the GPU mad. Namely, that we have a lot of debug profiling going on that isn't really necessary, of course, so we can just like try getting rid of it. Also, some like reading back buffers that isn't probably necessary. So that I just want to profile it, make things a bit cleaner, simplify things, optimize them a little bit before we move on. We can also do UI and nuclear so that we can change some parameters as well. I did shadow mapping, so that was cool. Hey Cheese. Hey Cheese indeed. So as you can see, I have NVTop open and ready to go here. So we're just going to be taking a look at this. We want to see if we can get it to about 60 flat. When it hits 70, then it starts throttling. So that's going to be the goal. Now, is that going to be easy with all the stuff that we're doing? Probably not, but I, unlike most people, I am not targeting 30, 60, 30, 80 GPUs. So it is my goal to make things as fast and least painful, as not painful as possible. Something that I'm interested in is how much so here's something, right? We don't have to do this bind buffer base. We can just do it per LOD, right? Very simple here. So that one's an easy one. Binding the indirect buffer shouldn't be that painful actually, so that should be fine. The tricky thing is that this bind buffer base actually does happen during the mesh, and it happens a lot, and I don't know if there's a way around that. We could also cache all of our locations. We never really did that. This is the new Alamo we're listening to. Okay, so we can cache locations as well. It's not something that I like to do until later in projects, but also this query we can get rid of so that it stops being slow, maybe because of it. I don't know. We can just leave it there to query it later. You would love to do this just like less, but we could only bind it if we're changing LOD levels, and we could have like a current LOD level that tells us which one is bound. We just have a global. What's up, Yaz? We just have a globals here. We got I want to show that we have shadows now. The shadows are kind of janky because they're kind of at low resolution for VRAM purposes. But here are the shadows. There are the shadows. I think they look okay. I mean, once again, they are, for VRAM purposes, just not very high resolution, but they do exist. I think that they look good. It is pretty cool to see that thing. I kind of want to try and move the sun. I feel like moving the sun would be kind of cool and see the shadows move. What am I doing? That's a good question. I'm just living life, making some computer graphics things. It's not really a game. It's just you know, it's a space simulator. So this is a planet, and it's generated in real time. The ground, right? And so we're just having fun with it. Does the world change? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like, is it deterministic? It is deterministic. So we do generate the terrain in real time, but it's always deterministic. So if we go here and then we go backwards, the terrain will always be exactly how it was beforehand because the noise function and the noise textures are all deterministic. Yeah. Now, can we change the parameters and make it totally different? Yeah. Not in real time yet. We have to compile again, but that's I want to just put it in a UI. It's just I have to like commit a day to like setting up nuclear, but we're almost at that point. Do I know Tokyo Spliff? I know of him. We're not like, you know, best friends or whatever, but yeah, I know of him. He's cool. We are in similar you know, things because we also do like 12-hour coding streams. So yeah. How can I learn about noise functions? It's so you can look up the Inigo Quiles. You can learn up the I'll give you a link here. Here's this. Oh, I can't actually give it to you because it's on my other computer. Okay, so here is this. That's FPM, which is what we're using, sort of. And then here is the GPU gems article that Ian gave me about it that was very helpful. So there you go. Those are two really good resources about it. If you also start your own implementation, then I'll just give you my code as well. I mean, it will eventually be on GitHub anyway, but yeah. But it's not that complicated, right? But it's like basically we initialize a noise texture, so that's how you get it to be less expensive. We initialize a noise texture like this with Perlin noise, and then we upload it to a texture on the GPU, and so then we just sample it from from here. So where we have this texture, we are sampling this texture, and then FBM we do real time like this, but the rest of it is just sampling this texture like, you know, this many times, like whatever, like 7 times in like a specific manner. You can change these numbers and then it'll change the quality of it, right? So this is the frequency, and then this is the amplitude, right? And so depending on the layers that you do, right, it'll change the geometry of the planet, right? So that's the basic concept. So yeah, I was thinking about like cacheing these uniforms might be good. We can also do this optimization with the LOD level with getting a current 1. We also are doing this sub data each time, which is pretty bad. What we should really do is instead do a GL buffer sub data on each LOD level and just do it once instead of doing this. Basically what this is doing is it is zeroing our current vertex count for each one, but instead what we should do is we should just sub data the whole thing at the beginning of the frame. So that's what I'll do here. The goal here is just what I'm doing here is I just want to keep driver overhead down because I notice we are running a bit hot. So for LOD level, we're just going to iterate through all of the LOD levels. Why can't I type today? I didn't type before now today, but yeah, why can't I type? So this is gonna be that, and we just want to set it to whatever the max chunks, I believe. No, that's the offset. Duh. I believe that it's the max chunks. Alright, nice. I think that that's it. Oh wait, no, I need... I think I need to actually do this. I need to zero the buffer and then update it. I want to make sure that that's the correct thing. It is, so max chunks. Fantastic. I think that's correct. I shouldn't need to be doing this every time. Shouldn't need to. It should just stay done there. I wonder if us mapping this buffer range every frame is killing us actually. I tried to do this and then this, but it didn't seem to really... Maybe I'm just dumb and I don't know how to do it, but... It may be Zord with 1 instead. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Whatever, we can do it more eloquently like that. That way we always have a different one bound than we're reading from, but I don't know if that necessarily matters that much. We could also change max chunks here to something less. Like our max chunks is pretty goddamn large. It's 400 when we're never going to hit that. Alright, let's see that, I guess. Yeah, let's see that. Okay, so it seems to be working, but I have no clue about the performance increase, if there is one. So what about, what are we looking at? 56 Celsius. 58? I just want to see stationary. We are 59. 61. Hard to tell if it's better or not, to be honest. Don't think it is really, but whatever. 65. Okay, well that's not any better, but we it's faster, so whatever. Yeah, this update might actually be pretty painful. It might not even be worth it to have a zero list, I don't know. It might not even be worth it, like us mapping this buffer out and stuff, it might not even be worth it. Because we have to subdata this much. And now we aren't even subdating the correct one. We have to actually subdata that one. Yeah, because that's the one that it's about to write to. So you'd actually have to bind the other one and then do this. I kind of want to see what it's like without the zero list, I guess. Just let's see it. It might be buggy because now we might actually run out of room for chunks. But I just want to see if it's faster. You know, it might still be, it might just be faster. We have the zero list here. Yeah, I think reading back from the GPU like that and then uploading a bunch of negative ones is just like so ridiculous. Like that just stalls the entire pipeline. And probably just like is an insane amount of resources. Even though it's something so simple, that stuff really kills us. If I had to guess, it has to do with that, maybe. Hey, what's up, Nigma? I mean, it's going good. It's going good. We have shadows. It's the newest thing, so that's cool. Universes. I don't think that we have multiple universes, but it's like it's a singular universe sort of thing. The interesting thing is that our skybox light is actually in the opposite direction of the light is supposed to be coming from there. So that's kind of scuffed. But hey, it's not my skybox. We should probably just change the location of the light though, but I'm just realizing that kind of now. I'm just profiling it is what I'm doing here. So I'm just like taking a look at the temp. I just want it so that my laptop stops overheating when I run this thing. So I'm just trying to eliminate driver overhead is the goal. We're doing okay. Concerning energy. Hey, shadows are real life. Did you hear about this the Artemis 2, the rocket launch? It's pretty exciting. We're gonna be going to the moon for the first time in 50 years. Pretty crazy. I don't really, you know. I like space because my dad likes space. Okay, so it looks like that this is a lot better actually. I mean, it's not like the greatest thing ever. But it doesn't seem like it's going above 60, which is kind of what we wanted to see. That is exactly what we wanted to see. It is better, but we do have some... Okay, so it's not perfect, but I have a few more ideas, so it's not the end of the world. I think what I want to do now is... I think I want to make it so that when we bind, we are only binding if we need to actually change the slot. So let's find out where that is. Where is that? Okay, right here. So this, you only need to bind this one. You don't have to bind these two. What instead we can do is only if it's a change, and then have a global variable that that says which one is currently bound. What's the political reason now for NASA? I don't know. It's it's not we're not racing with Russia anymore. I think this one is I don't know. I think if I don't really know why it took us 50 years to go to the moon this time, but I don't know. They're apparently testing like radiation stuff. Like they have like these bunkers inside of the ship that they're testing like how safe from like the sun's radiation they can make it. So if I had to guess, they're like preparing equipment to try to go to like Mars possibly at some point in the next like 20-30 years or something. That's something that I want to see like during my lifetime, going to Mars. I think that would be sick if like during my lifetime we go to Mars. That would be fucking awesome. That's like as those things are usually politically drives. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think that it is this time. I don't really think our president really cares about space. And thank God it's got nothing to do with Elon Musk, so I feel like this one is pretty much, I don't know. I'm not pulling your tail. We actually could see it from here, the launch from Florida, yeah. It is not an April Fool's prank. It is not. I think I'll just make it a global, current bound LOD. Let's do it current LOD bound. I like the ring of that more than the other one. It does already seem to be performing better though, based on what I've been doing. So so we can just do. Okay, so this one we can't. This is just very cheap though. Oh, we don't have to be doing this anymore. That's also true. That is so true. So if LOD level doesn't equal current LOD bound, then we just change the LOD bound. But this might be a bit more tricky than we thought, because what do we initially bind it to? We might have to initialize it to -1 then. Yeah, let's initialize it to -1 and then wrap it everywhere else. That sounds like a good idea. That sounds like a good idea. Okay, so it's just there, and it's also going to be during when we're drawing, we need to do the same thing. So we are also iterating over the LODs. Yeah, so right here, well, since we're iterating over them, well, we should also change it though. Just to be safe. I don't really know where else we're binding this though, so I think I'll just look this up and then see. We have it there, we wrap it, we wrap it. We have it here in init, but we don't need to wrap it. And that's just in an old file. And in camera.c, we don't have it anymore. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. So that's that dealt with. That was pretty easy to do. Next thing we can do is cache uniform locations, but like the last system I had for caching uniform locations was so fucking complicated. I'm not making a game engine, so I'm just gonna hard code it. Like the last system I had to do this for the game engine was cursed. For the game engine, every time you compile the shader, it would parse out uniforms, all of the uniforms, into these tagged unions with types and a bind function, and they all had a unique bind function that that did this. So yeah, this is fucking disgusting. But that's OpenGL for you. That's what OpenGL is like. So have I ever yeah, an engine? Yeah, I have made a game engine, and it was a lot of this stuff because of OpenGL just being OpenGL. But yeah, basically when you would like bind a shader, it would bind all of the uniforms for you. Every shader had a function like this, where these were like my API endpoints for you to actually bind uniforms, right? And this would be like if it's dynamic, if it needs normalization or something like that, and then you would pass it by reference because sometimes it's a pointer and stuff like that. So yeah, we're not gonna do that this time because that took like weeks to finish that. That was very painful. I remember those streams were very fun. But I think for now, I think we just want to like cache this like normal people. So I'm kind of like, it kind of becomes very hard for it to, like, for example, we can make a shader or a struct and give an array of locations. Like, that's what I'm thinking of. We have a max locations of like 32 or something, and inside of that we just have a string and the location. That works fine. It just is kind of annoying because then you just have to keep them in the same order every time. Which is kind of scuffed. But I don't really like care since I'm the only one working with this pipeline. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not making a game engine. I'm just gonna kind of hard code it. Like, I don't really care that much to do this time. Very happy and energetic today because I'm going back to in C engine. What is CAOL? Why are there non-OS specific things? I mean, wasn't that what you were doing? Wasn't that the whole thing? We're listening to ads right now. That's what we're listening to. I thought that the whole kind of thing was that it was OS or kind of technology transient, I guess, the way I would put it. But maybe I'm just misremembering. So we'll just call it a shader program. Oh, why are we doing pipeline stuff? I don't want to do pipeline stuff. This is so stupid. Oh my gosh. This is so dumb. Okay, whatever. Let's just do it. We have to actually make a struct for uniform. Let's just call it uniform. That's pretty loud. I realize that it is. Okay, so let's have the location, name of the uniform, and then we'll just have total of 32, and then this is like it, right? This is all you care about. We don't want to worry about UBOs. No. We're just gonna keep them bound, and that's it. SPO doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So we keep them bound anyway. Okay, this is good. This is all we care about, right? We also want just the for that, yeah. Okay, so now, so this is cool. So inside of a init, I don't want to create another file called shaders, but I think we might have to. God, yeah, this file is going to get convoluted now. Oh, I don't like having to do this. Okay, so we need to take this stuff into there. Because this is all the shader stuff. Nice. We'll put it all in the header file and then make it available here. Been handling the 3 side things, being the micro GPU, mathematics, and MC data pack. Apparently all bloated. Interesting. What is micro GPU? Is that like a software rasterizing thing, or like is that like a not physical sort of thing? That's crazy. Okay, so all of that's in its own files now, so this is nice. So we can now call how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I'm just going to do it this way. Just going to take in a const char vert. We're gonna bind the data itself, so we don't even have to worry about that. But we do have to do the uniform ourselves still. So in that case, let's just do the same thing that was in the engine, kind of, and then just like we'll just do call compile shader and then just increment the global shader counter in a shader array. We'll just have an array of shaders now. And we'll have it to like 32 different shade. Well, we probably already have close to that, so let's just do 64. Oh, program. No, it was just the goal I set, delving into hardware. Designing the PCB. I see. Oh, so you were actually gonna make a GPU, I see. That's crazy. I would love to make a GPU. That sounds like a lot of fun, to be honest. But probably a lot harder than my soldering skills. I always suck at soldering. So how can you suck at soldering? You'd be surprised. Octonians? Yeah, you were talking about octonians. I have no clue. I still don't know what an octonian is. You're telling me it's 2 quaternions or something? That sounds crazy. Okay, so we're just gonna make this thing for our shaders now. And we'll just have a no, let's not put them in an array. Let's not put them in an array. No, let's not put them in an array. No. What was I about? What the fuck was I about to do? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. You already said you're not doing that. We're just gonna put them. We're just gonna do this. We're just gonna stop fucking doing that. Whatever I'm doing is just dog shit. Don't do that. Copium? That's alright. So now just everything becomes a shader program. Just make sure we're not missing any. Doesn't look like it. Okay, we're good. We are all good to go. Alright. Quaternions are basically actual orientation. I see. That does make some sense. Why is water texture inside of here? Yeah, that does make some sort of sense. It doesn't actually clue me into really like how you would rotate something in, you know, 4D space. That sounds like fucking like you did explain this. It just still doesn't make sense to me. It's like Christopher Nolan logic, you know what I mean? It's like not, it doesn't really clock in my head, right? Like orientation in 4D space, like yeah, sure, but like where would you say I'm at right now? That's just insane. That's just crazy. So now you would want to do avoid init init each of the shaders, so we have to just do them in a row. Yeah, so let's just do them in a row. We're just going to do different functions for each one. And this is going to require us to... we're just going to hard code everything. I don't even think we need this, not going to lie. I think we just put it into the main shader dot... Use of undeclared identifier. Bro. Okay, so the flag path and the vert path, we just we're just going to sprintf into this with the main dot vert. Yeah. Definitely gonna fuck some of this up. Hey, what's up, Sad Sam? All you know is that it works. Yeah, that I mean, at least it does work. I mean, I just like, it's crazy to me that you can rotate something in 4D space. That just sounds fucking nuts, dude. So we also need, what I'm doing right now is I'm just doing like pipeline stuff. I'm trying to make it so that, so we just do the program is the is it init shader? No, create shader program. Is it vert first? It is vert first. Okay, that's good. So this is the pattern we're gonna do for everything. Please hit the period button. Okay, so we're just gonna hard code the uniforms. I don't really care to not hard code the uniforms. I'm sorry if that annoys you or makes you sad, but I'm hard coding the uniforms because I'm not making a game engine and I'm not going to spend weeks making that pipeline. I'm sorry, I've already done it. We've got plenty of streams of me doing it, and we're not doing it this time. I can tell you that much. We're not doing that shit. Okay, so let's look at what we have for the main shader. Not the sky shader. For the main one, we have these. So we just want to cache the locations. I don't really know if we need name. technically, oh, what am I doing? Do I really want to sprintf all the names? Like that sounds crazy to me. Okay. So this is the thing that we have to do. So we're just going to get all of the locations and just file them away. Right, cam up. My wrist is gonna be tired from the end of this. I can tell you that much. If I was I would thinks I have any say. Yeah, you'd be surprised. There are some very funny people that have come on here that are like, there's this guy yesterday that I was like telling that I said how I turned off the water because I didn't want my laptop to overheat, and he was like, optimize it. I was like, the fuck are you talking, optimize it? Like, who are you? Like, what? He was serious about it too. Optimize it. Like, dude, what? Who are you, dude? Oh man. It is pretty incredible. It's not like, I'm not like the best programmer of all time. Like, definitely not. But I just find it surprising how there is definitely like a large, concerningly large amount of people that think that, I don't know, that they would know more, I guess. I was just about to inquiry. Gotta do a satanic ritual to fix it, to fix my my water code. There's no problem with my water code. The problem is that my laptop is a piece of shit. Yeah, I'm not the best programmer of all time, but I'm also like, I don't know, like, I wouldn't be streaming if I didn't like feel like somewhat like knew what was going on, or, you know. So I feel like it's not out of left field, you know, that whatever. It's kind of hard to say what I'm trying to say without like coming off as like a fucking like a douchebag that's like, I know more than everybody else. But I do feel like if you're gonna correct me, then, you know, it's gotta be, you've gotta definitely have some sort of knowledge of what's going on. Anyway, this is the big painful one. Here we can just do that. Yeah, so we can just hard code that. We don't even have to worry about anything like that. But we just have to do this, which is like, fuck. Why won't you improve your engine design? Why doing it the hard way? What do you mean? I'm not making a game engine. I'm not making a game engine. I already made a game engine. This is not a game engine. I'm just cacheing. I'm just cacheing uniform locations. I'm not making a game engine. I'm not making a game engine. I'm not making a game engine. What? You can watch like 400 hours of me making a game engine on this channel if you want to see that. But I'm not making a game engine. I'm cacheing locations. I'm going to put them in functions that I call once, and then we can even hot load them via these functions. There's no Yo, what's up, Minnie? He didn't know. It's just an easy start. It might eat you alive later. If you want to see my game engine code, we can look at my game engine code. But like like, let's take a look at it. I don't know if you want me to prove it to you. I don't know that I've written this code before, but you know, we can look at shaders.c and go in here and take a look at all of the like the uniform binding shit that I had to do, you know? Yeah, I've got wrappers for literally everything that goes on, you know, with tagged unions that bind things automatically. Am I going to write 1,000 lines to do that on, you know, no, I'm not doing that. There's no point. I just want to have the uniforms set up so that I don't have to worry about this anymore. I just can't deal with the performance at this point for the driver overhead from uniform locations every frame, and I just don't want to hard code them either. So that's like the whole deal here, is that I don't want to do that. This modular work can easily become a true. That's why I'm like putting a line in the sand right here, where I'm just like, I am putting these uniforms in a hard-coded array, like where it's literally just so that we have like a simple way to do this. I've been down the rabbit hole before, and I'm not doing it again, right? So if anybody remembers the rendering pipeline stuff, I mean, you guys weren't there for it when it happened, but yeah, it was literally a weeks long refactor for all of that stuff, and it was insane. It was insane. But yeah, it like ruined like so much of my time went into that, and honestly, it was for nothing. Like, I don't know. At the end of the day, it was just to make it easier for people to use my engine when no one was ever going to use my goddamn engine, so why would I even care? You know, just, it's faster to just write the code that does it rather than making everything super modular for no reason. That's what I think. But this limited like stuff that I'm working on right now is just going to make it 10 times easier whenever I make a new shader. So in this case, it makes sense because I just have to write this boilerplate once, and now the annoying thing is that this is probably gonna break a bunch of shit. That's the problem. That is the problem. Yeah, I mean, that's why, you know, it's you know, that is why I'm making a rendering project and not a rendering engine, because I don't really care about, you know, users or user facing shit. I just kind of want to make this project to make it, that's all. It's easy to create and mutter concept, it's hard to actually materialize them. Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of idea guys. Got a lot of idea guys all the time. I know that this isn't like the most riveting thing to watch, but also, I don't know. Why not? The music is kind of quiet. Is this Toho music? This totally is Toho music, isn't it? Maybe, yeah, it is. Hope I don't get a copyright strike. That would fucking suck. Believe it or not, I actually haven't had any like copyright strikes on the channel, which is pretty great, to be honest. Okie dokie. So this is, hopefully that's all of them for that one. We're not even close to that, but that was the hard one. The other one is the post-process shader is pretty massive. The sky literally just has the cube map, so that one's easy. Yeah, this is a lot similar to the last time I did it, but I wish that this is code that I never had to do again, personally. That would be awesome. But every time a project gets to this point where I have this many shaders, it's necessary, I guess, once I have like more than 10 shaders. Sounds like Toho. It is a Toho mix. I do love my Toho music. I don't know why, it's never like I was into playing the games, but the music is just fucking awesome. I love all of the EDM stuff that is adjacent, like all of the different like record labels out of Japan for that stuff, like Alstromeria, what are the other ones that I like? I can't remember, but they're all adjacent to Alstromeria, yeah. Toho fans never play the game. Yeah, I think my sisters played Toho a bit, but yeah, I'm kind of a big shmup fan, but not Toho. I'm like a big fan of like Batsugan and Battle Garega, but yeah. Not you? Well, that's awesome. What was this? I just like I was talking about fucking Toho, and then you cube map. Yeah. It's actually been pretty cool. Like, so I've had like scary like copyright takedowns before, where I thought that I was gonna get a strike, but then the cool thing about playing music from cool people is that those people then clear your video. Like, there's been many times, like recently this happened, where I was playing like some telepath stuff and then they cleared it. It also happened when I was playing Kanto Ostinato once, just like for like 4 hours, but then Brilliant Classics cleared it. So thanks, Brilliant Classics, for keeping the channel alive. That's I think like you know, the wrong person would have not cleared it, but I'm happy that happened, because yeah, I never played Kanto Ostinato again after that, but you know, it's very nice of them to keep me alive, you know, and in the game. Toho Danma Fuku. That's sick. Yeah, they've got a lot of games. I can't remember. I did play one. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was one of the older ones with all like the rectangular projectiles that it looked like kind of like cards a long time ago. But yeah, huge fan of like all the dancehall stuff and the EDM stuff. Just like they make some like great music, like great producers for the music. Apparently they have like huge conventions for this stuff, where it's like where it's like you get to like meet all of the singers and stuff. It's pretty crazy. What's up, Luke? It's alright. Just cacheing some uniform locations. That is all I'm doing. Alright, water shader. Where is the water? Okay, got it. Basically, the reason why I'm doing this, Luke, is I need to avoid driver overhead from this one function call. So now we have to create an entire fucking like struct pipeline to do this. How are the shadows? It's good. I don't know if I can't compile, but I can just like show the last compilation. New Helix configuration? It's not new, but it's the same theme from the chess engine video. But I mean, relatively, I guess like a few months new, yeah. I think the shadows look okay. They are pretty low res, so you do still get that. But last night I spent like a bunch of hours getting them to look okay. But if I turn the resolution, they look better. But I have them low resolution right now so that my computer doesn't break. Yeah, they look good. I think it also helps to have like the post-processing bloom on and stuff. It makes everything look better with contrast. I've also tried making my Toho without coroutine to tell. That's awesome though. There aren't enough people making like actually good shmup or bullet hole games anymore. I used to play shmups a lot, like Battle Garega. I had like a whole phase where I was super obsessed with it. Also, I mean, you know. Have I tried ray trace shadows? No, I've never tried anything ray tracing because my GPU doesn't support it. So, I see copy strike are mostly companies wanting an easy win. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Everybody who had the opportunity to like have a copyright claim and to copyright strike my videos has actually cleared the claim, and now I still have ad revenue on those videos. So that's like really cool of them. Yeah, I never really understood art copyright. That's the thing. Like, I went to art school and stuff, and I never met an artist that actually, like, cared about owning their work. Like, no artist actually gives a shit. Every artist loves it when people transform their work and take it. Like, seriously. Like, it's really just labels and companies and shit like that are doing all the copyright like bullshit all the time. Like, it has nothing to do with actually the artists themselves 99% of the time. Do I put the camera from the light move with the perhaps setting the X value of light camera with the, what do you mean? The light doesn't move with the camera. The light is directional. The shadow map does move with the camera, but it becomes way less obvious when we have it higher resolution. Right now it's 1024 for the entire map. So corporate kills art, yeah, exactly. That's the same reason I don't want to be like a regular like artist. It's like, it's just not very fun, to be honest. Like, I don't know, you basically have to sell your soul, you know. I think like it's very rare to be able to do what you enjoy without it. Shadow map requires the camera does move with the player on the shadow map, because the world is infinite. It has to. We don't really have like a scene, so it has to move with it. It's in camera. We set it up yesterday. It's where even is this? It's here. So The light camera is just an ortho with this stuff hard coded right now, so it just is, this is the near and far, and it's 10 above it. So it's just you push out with the light direction, and add it to the camera position, and it works fine. But yeah, it moving with the camera causes those little flickering things, and the way to solve that is to snap it to the voxel grid. So, but I don't really know how to do that. I'd have to like play around with it, but that's the solution, is to make it not move exactly with the camera, but to snap it to the voxel grid. But I wouldn't know how to even get started with that. Like, I would probably have to divide it by something, but anyway, it doesn't really bother me for now, but yeah, I am eventually gonna make that better. Copyright itself is good. Yeah, I mean copyright is in theory like good, right? Because when it comes down to it, you want to make money off of your work, right? But when it comes to like any of these things of like, you know, not stealing art, like, you know, I don't think like 90% of people aren't stealing art and then reselling it, right? All of these copyright cases are people taking art and then transforming it somehow, right? Me, personally, I would never care if somebody were to play music that I made, like in their video or on their stream or whatever, you know, like that's like so cool that they cared about my art, that they wanted to use it, right? Like that, in that case, like I don't, you know, and I think like that's 99% of copyright cases in like the modern era, right? I don't think like most people are just like literally stealing and then reselling. I think most things are transformative and like toe the line maybe a little bit, but I don't know. Hey Luca, I'm doing well. But I think copyright and ownership is good in theory. I just don't think that it ever has benefited the artist. 90% of the time, it is literally just to make someone else richer and not the artist itself anyway. Just speaking from personal experience. The only time copyright matters is when it's making somebody else richer, is what I'm trying to say. You know. I did shadows, Luca, so it does look pretty cool. I did just show it off, so. But I do actually have bloom already. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, I don't have it enabled right now, but yeah, I do have bloom. I have a 2 pass bloom right now. I can't show it off, but yeah. So the engine is looking great. Thanks. I appreciate that. I'm not going to be able to compile it until I finish this refactor, but yeah, I have an entire bloom system here. I just have it off because once again my GPU is dog shit, but it's a bit hefty, but this is all of it. So we have like 2 pass ping pong, right? So it ping pongs and then it has a second blur that happens. It ping pongs again, and then, you know, it has a higher radius, right? So HDR is supported, or do you just scale down the render texture, scale it up, and call it bloom? What do you mean? No, I have a Gaussian blur that happens after I do the highlights. I have a highlight pass, I have a ping pong blur, and then I have another ping pong blur, and then I reintegrate. Making the bloom its own function would be easier than commenting 100 lines. My fucking god. Like, I just... Oh, okay. Automating copyright systems in such cases is such a bad idea. Copyright is good, but the detection for it is sometimes so flawed. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's an awful thing. What do I mean by ping pong? I mean that it ping pongs between two FBOs. It writes to two different ones, because you can't bind two at once, right? So you have to go from one FBO to another, and then back to the first one. So that's what a ping pong is. That's why you make all your work open source. Yeah, exactly. I think most people feel that way about it. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so I could make everything its own fucking function, but if I only call it once in one point in the code, then why would I make it a fucking function? Do I have 2 times that I call this? No, it's once. So then why would I put it in a function and have overhead? Like what? What? Like what? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That just bothered me, but whatever, man. Whatever. Dude. Okay, whatever. On to the next one. And yeah, I mean, I could put it in a macro too, but it's just like, why abstract? Like, what is the point of abstracting things? Like, I just don't get it. Like, it just literally, it just would be absolutely 100% pointless to do. It would like be, there's no point in abstracting it other than just making clean code. It's like, I'm actively working on the code base. Why would I abstract it? It's just like, the code isn't for you, it's for me. You know, it's my project. It's not for you to read on GitHub yet, you know? So like, why, I don't know. Am I still learning music? I play my 12 string over there, you know, when I get like emotional and shit, but like, as far as like being a part of like any groups or doing anything with people, no, that's like, that ship has kind of sailed, you know, which kind of sucks, but I don't know, I'm not like that distraught over it. Just suggesting my preference. I mean, you didn't trigger me. It just kind of pisses me off, you know, when I go live. I have to have like, you know, people comment on my like coding habits all the time, you know. It's just like, I don't know, it doesn't trigger me. It's just like, kind of pisses me off. It's like, I don't know, wouldn't you be a little bit pissed off if like someone was like, you should really throw that in a function? It's like, I don't know, don't watch. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I just, I don't know. I never was one for like abstracting things without any reason to. It just makes the code worse, you know. It's fine. It's fine. It's just whatever. I'm not like making an API endpoint so that you can, you know, so that you can make something with it, right? I'm just making a project for, you know, myself, so it's like, it's whatever. But yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of time doing music, and I don't know, like, it kind of, I don't know. At the beginning, like when I had this like internship at like this music production studio and all this, and was like engineering for people, it was really cool to like, because it was cool that I love it when you get to work on other people's art, because you don't have to be all like in your head about your own art, you know what I mean? Like you can just like listen to what somebody else wants to do and then just like satisfy that. And there's something like very, very nice about that. That was probably like the most fun I've had like in art, was working with those people. But yeah, I mean, the music industry is probably like the most scumbaggy of all of the art, kind of all of the art trades, you know. It's just like incredibly, like, you know, just corporate nonsense, you know, and also full of nepotism and just, I don't know, especially like nowadays no one has taste in music. Like everybody just listens to awful music. It's just very normalized. But yeah, I think even more than the film industry, than anything else, the music industry is just fucking awful. Personally, my belief in it. Can I show the 12 string? Yeah, I can show it. It's a very nice 12 string. I have it tuned in OpenD. Anyway, I'm not gonna play a fucking song, but it makes me nervous. I don't play for people ever anymore. And I'm kind of shaky right now, but yeah. When you add industry to something instead of hobby, yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. I don't think most artists want to like have it be a hobby. Most people want it to be a job. And if you want music to be your job, then it's like I don't know. It's like a hell unlike anything else. Like genuinely. It's awful. I would like never recommend people to like get into the music industry, because the only way to make money is to make soulless garbage, you know? I think like there are very few artists, bands that have gotten to be big while doing weird shit, you know? And if they did, then there's a lot of nepotism involved with it, like behind the scenes, right? Like I saw that myself, and it just really pissed me off, you know? It really did piss me off, like nothing else. I knew so many talented people that just never got big, and then I saw so many people get big just because they had opportunities that no one else had, you know? And to see that shit in real time, just like, it kills you. You already need a job for just, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna talk about, let me just put it this way. I never had enough money to buy any music software. So let me just put it that way. So I'm just gonna say that. And to be honest, I don't know of anyone who's ever been able to afford it. I know of like maybe 2 people that had it. No, I haven't considered pirating them. I'll just do that right now. Just kidding. But yeah, it's just yeah, I mean this just like it's also that, but it's like it's not even that, because like there's such a level of like you can just buy it. So I don't even think like it's so I had all of that equipment, right? And I had everything. It didn't even matter, right? Because so much of it is still locked behind. For example, you can have all of the bedroom pop music equipment in the world, but you're still never going to be Claro, because Claro just had a rich family, right? With connections in the music industry. So you can try all you want, right? But really, like 90% of those stories that you hear, there is behind them that always is reason. It's better to learn some music tracker. Yeah, I did a lot of work on Bamboo Tracker. I've got a Bamboo Tracker song on this channel. Yo, what's up, Rexon? What is up, Rexon? I'm good. I'm working on just some boring caching of some uniforms today. Is it really bad to pirate something when there's no... Yeah. I'm not allowed to say anything. Like, legally, so... So, you know. I watched Project Hail Mary today and bawled your eyes out. Yeah, I'm honestly, so my whole thing with Project Hail Mary is that I just don't think that I'm gonna like it very much. I watched the trailer for it and I immediately was like, I don't know. The plot is just literally Interstellar. It's just literally Interstellar. Like, so even if it's a good movie, the plot is literally just Interstellar, and you can't convince me otherwise. It's the same plot. It's the same plot. It's the same thing. He is like the everyman, and he's chosen to save the world by going to space. That's just Interstellar. Just literally Interstellar. That's exactly what happens in Interstellar. It's just the farmer who goes to space, right? So, but I'm glad you liked it. What even is the plot of Interstellar? It's that. It's that. So, the plot of Interstellar is there's Matthew McConaughey, and he's got a daughter and the son, but no one cares about the son. And he was like an Air Force pilot, and then now he's a farmer, right? And then he finds a hidden NASA base, like the world is ending and there's no food anymore. And then he finds it's hidden NASA base where they're still trying to go to space, and then they recruit him because he's good at being a pilot to go into space and then find habitable planets so that humanity can survive, because they're not going to survive another 50 years. And so Matthew McConaughey has to leave his family behind and then go to space and go to all these different planets on this Hail Mary mission to save the human race. And there's no guarantee that he's going to come back, and so they're humanity's last hope, right? And so he goes to all these different planets, and the gravity next to this black hole is so intense that when he's down on these planets, years pass back on Earth, right? And so he basically skips watching his entire, like, his kids grow up, right? And so he sits in this chair and then he sees his kids grow up, and then he cries because they're, like, you know, older than him. And yeah, it's pretty sad. So that's the plot of Interstellar. It's funny that even for an open source DAW, that is so true. Yeah. Matthew McConaughey is a cool guy. I'm not really sure about this Timothy Chalamet guy, but that's a story for another day. Did you just pirate Interstellar? Yeah, they're gonna get me for spoiling the plot of Interstellar. I didn't spoil the plot. So you know what I was thinking about earlier today? I was tearing up just thinking about the end of Interstellar. The end of Interstellar makes me cry every time I see it. Like, seriously. Like, I bawl like a little fucking baby. Like, I'm telling you, I just like I don't cry during movies, man, but even thinking about the scene today, I was crying. I just cried. So there was that. So if anybody wants to cry at a movie, go watch Interstellar, man. Maybe I'm just weird that I cry at that scene, but that scene just fucking kills me. This cam right thing should be in the UBO, but it isn't. I don't really fucking know, to be honest. Should I see Project Hail Mary? Maybe I will. My mom was trying to get me to watch it. I don't know. I'm probably gonna mess up one of these fucking things, huh? You know what I should have done? Why didn't I just make a macro that fucking does this, huh? Yeah, that's what I should have done, to be honest, but it's kind of too late. It was a good movie? Yeah, it was a good movie. It was a good movie. I love Interstellar, even though there are some plot holes with it that just make it like kind of like piss me off. But that's alright. I mean, every space movie has a lot of plot holes. That's kind of like a big part of space movies, is that there are plot holes. Like, it's like a huge part of space movies. Every space movie, like, just is bad about space. So this is describing something in some languages. I don't think so. I think that you can summarize a movie without it. Honestly, I had to pirate it because cinema is short. Okay, but are you gonna tell that to the judge, or, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna be like, oh, but I had no one to take me to the movies. Like, what? that's I'm gonna piss on the judge? That is, I don't think you're gonna survive pissing on the judge, I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna survive like 10 seconds after pissing on the judge. And am I designing Minecraft? Damn. The conversation we had on copyright could not have come sooner. No, I'm not. Where's this one? This history one we aren't even using. We literally don't even use it. We don't even use it. I'm not doing it. The history shader is the temporal bloom. It was just an existential question, but no summation as the description is to the T. Yeah, I mean, maybe it existentially breaks some content because I was so good at telling the story. That maybe I should have written it. But yeah, I wish I could play that Alstrom Records shit, bro. Do you think I'd get copyrighted for that? Like 100%, maybe? Ah, but come on, man. This is like 10 billion years ago they made this shit. This shit is so good. This shit is just so good. Okay, maybe I get copyrighted. Okay, maybe I get copyright. Maybe we don't do it. There's a later period when I couldn't buy things on you. Yeah, exactly. You know the creator. Oh, I'm sorry, I hit the mic. You know the creator of fucking Ultra Kill was like, yeah, people should pirate my game. Like, I don't really care, right? Like, if I was to make a game, I wouldn't really care if people pirated it, to be honest. I don't think most people would, like especially indie developers. I think like the whole, I don't know. Can I run this code? It's hard for me to, because I'm in the middle of a refactor right now. I can show what it was like before. So this is what it's like. It's very serene. It does. I personally haven't pirated software. What's the physics engine? It's not really a physics engine, it's just my own collision. I guess it's my physics engine. It's just my same physics engine that was in my game engine. I just don't need it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm the same kind of way. I don't really like. Thanks Adit. Just basic A B B. It's not, it's my own collision solution. It's not like one or the other. It's especially like a specific collision solution because I don't have a mesh to work with because it's all on the GPU. So I actually work with the density field itself and approximate normals like that. So it's my own sort of thing. I feel like honestly, if I play it, then like, so my thing is like they didn't even write the Toho music. This is just remixes of the Toho music. So if they copyright claim me, then it's like almost like you're copywriting a copyright of the copyright. You know what I mean? So like it's like really who's to blame here? Really who's to blame? That's my take on it. See, I used to care a lot less before I got monetized, because now it's like a bigger sort of now it's like a bigger sort of fucking risk, I guess. Okay, let's lock in here. Which kind of hardware specification? It's just OpenGL. Also, this is running on my laptop with a mobile 1050 in it from 2015 or 2016. So maybe a little bit later than that. But anyway, I can't run anything on this laptop. So given that, you don't really have to have any hardware to run it. So there's nothing really special about it. Okay, if I get taken down, just let me know in the chat. I think I should be okay. I think I should be okay. This shit is gas though. Isn't Helix kind of like Vim? Yes, it is like Vim, but better. Just kidding. It's like NeoVim, but without plugins. So there's upsides and downsides to that. But personally, I don't really have any problem with any downsides. Are you full keyboard mode or do you use mouse? Honestly, I started using mouse a lot more because when I worked on Windows XP, you have to do Visual Studio 2008, and therefore you're using your mouse a lot. So now I use my mouse a bit more, but I'm pretty much full keyboard mode. I used to be only keyboard mode before I did that, but now I kind of switch back and forth. Like when I'm just like talking, like I'll do this now. I never used to do that. I used to like just like do this, when I was talking about this, I would just like do this. But now I go like, when I'm yapping. Just a habit I picked up, I guess. Just a habit. Okay, we're actually almost done. I think that there's like 3 more. There's the blur shader, which is both directions for the blur. Linux, Windows, and Mac. Which OS would I prefer for OpenGL and game development? For actual like serious development, Windows. Because you have Visual Studio. But I'm on Linux. But yeah. I mean, like, if you're actually like seriously developing a game, then Windows. Yeah. Now, do I like Windows? No. But yeah. That's what I'd recommend. This is all blur shader, so it's just the same 3 uniforms in a row. What IDE would I use if I had to choose for an actual IDE? I'd use either there's only two options, which is C Lion or Visual Studio. So, for C, you know, I've never tried Sea Lion, but I hear it's good. But yeah, I would probably, I'd have to pick one or the other. So probably Visual Studio, just because I know it better. But also code blocks. Is code blocks even an IDE? Okay, I'm sorry about laughing at code blocks, but you just can't tell me that with a straight face that there's code blocks. I don't know of anybody that uses code blocks. I genuinely know no one. But maybe I also don't know anybody that uses that like Z one or whatever. I don't know what happened to that one, but I don't know anybody who uses that. But yeah, just because people don't use it doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad, so that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that it just doesn't seem like it would be good. Hey, what's up, Francis? I try to use Z, yeah, and then it's like, so all that like 60 FPS like smoothing shit that they do, it only works when you have a file that's like 10 lines long, and as soon as you have like an actual code base open, it starts running like fucking ass. So that's that was my experience with Z. I didn't go to college for coding, but when I was in AP Computer Science, I did NetBeans, and I missed NetBeans a lot. I think NetBeans is pretty awesome. The things that I suck with is like, so what's the thing? It's like is it, I don't know. Whatever thing is like, oh, it's GW, right? So GW is cool, but like I don't use it as much as I should. It's just hard for me to, I'm not like dyslexic or anything. It's just like I have like bad eyes because of, my thing in my brain. But yeah, it's like hard for me to get to the correct things. But that's also the cool thing about Helix, is that you have GW. GW is really sick. But it creates these different letters where you can go to anywhere around it, which is pretty cool. Also but for OpenGL, maybe Linux. But I mean, to be honest, if you're doing Windows development, then just do DirectX. I would recommend doing DirectX over OpenGL anyway. So, where am I based in the US? I'm southern East Coast. I used to live in New York, but now I don't. That's why it's hot as fuck in here. I should probably open the window actually, but okay. The composite shader, I don't even think we use the composite shader, do we? We just composite straight onto, we just use the full screen shader. We don't actually have this composited. So this is post-process shader. Okay, well in that case, we are at the last one, which is the sky shader. Or did we do that one already? I think we're done. Wow. I thought that we had one more, but yeah. Okay, now's the tricky part, which is hooking everything up to the actual draw calls. I didn't expect NetBeans to be that good. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was my first IDE, so I have like rose tinted glasses about it. But I don't know. I really enjoyed how simplistic it was. It wasn't like, it didn't feel like an IDE. It also just didn't have that many like tools with it, but it just had the basics, which is all I needed at the time. And also it looked good, which most IDEs look like shit, right? But yeah, the blue theme on NetBeans, play some Mac DeMarco. I can't play Mac DeMarco. That would definitely get me taken down. So that's probably why they haven't tried refining such as step 1 of user space applications. I don't know what that means. Are you talking about Helix? Use Eclipse? Yeah, I don't know if I can defend that one. I hated Eclipse. Eclipse has too many buttons. Eclipse has way too many buttons. Eclipse, you gotta like click like 20 goddamn different things, expand like 20 different menus to like... Why does everyone hate Eclipse? Because it's so un-user friendly. It's the least user friendly program in the existence. Like I remember how many times I had to click around the fucking left hand of my screen when I was in Eclipse. Felt like I was gonna have a fucking heart attack. Like that's what I remember. Also remember it looked, maybe this was just when I was younger, right? This was like, you've got to remember this was like 10 years ago, 9 years ago. Eclipse, I don't even think it had a dark theme. It was just bright. It was just all white. Like, so it looked awful. I mean, but then again, that was like 8-9 years ago. So maybe things have changed, but this is just how I remember it when I was in school. But yeah, maybe I'm misremembering it. It didn't used to have a freaking dark theme. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it did. That made you move to... Yeah, exactly. Fair. Eclipse dark theme is hard to get to. Helena, this was 8 years ago. I really don't think they had a dark theme. I think they didn't have it. They didn't have it. I don't think they had it. OpenGL is... So Windows had a lot of time fixing such quirks. Yeah. I feel like... I don't know, OpenGL kind of sucks, but... Yeah. I don't know. I've said that this is like the last project I'm gonna use OpenGL on, and I kind of mean it, but yeah. I'm not like the biggest fan anymore. I broke my Eclipse on it. Yeah, I think they definitely have it by now, but I remember how ugly it looked. That's all I remember. But I know that I'm old or whatever. A lot of my, you know, my knowledge is old of old things. I remember when I believe that the IntelliJ IDEA was the only other IDE, right? And that was like the only thing that IntelliJ had. I don't think that they had other IDEs. I think that it was just IDEA. I just came back from dinner just to hear this. I don't think I'm old. Luca, how old are you? I think we're like the same age, right? $25. Yeah, we're the same age. Okay, like, come on. I think, like, in terms of tech, we're boomers. Like, we're pre ChatGPT. So what do you mean? I'm not saying that we're old. I'm saying we're tech boomers. I think you're missing the context here. I was talking about Eclipse not having a dark theme. That's what we were saying. Wild perspective? Dude, I was talking about Tech Unk. This is the context, Luca. I was saying that Eclipse used to not have a dark theme and it looked like ass. That was the context. And so I said, I know that maybe I'm old, but this is what it was like. Yes, see, Luca, now you completely get what I was fucking talking about. So that was the whole thing I was saying. Now you get it. I wasn't saying that we're explicitly old. I was saying that back in my day, we didn't have a dark theme in Eclipse, man, and it looked like fucking ass, dude. I'm telling you. I know what I'm talking about this one. I used NetBeans instead of that shit because it looked so fucking awful. Why did NetBeans have a dark theme before Eclipse? I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. We are pre-VS Code. Exactly. We didn't have VS Code. Like, that's fucking mind-blowing. We had Sublime Text. I didn't have Sublime Text. I only did Java so back then, so it wasn't even. Fuck. Fuck. Dustmite, what do you daily drive? Because I know this unriced i3 isn't it. What? What are you talking about? I don't like. What do you mean I daily drive? Helena, I sit at this computer and I code. That's what I do. Like, what do you mean, daily drive? That's what I use this computer for. I sit at it and I code. Like, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's all I do. So, I don't, no, I don't have a fucking Hyperland configuration with, like, fucking anime girls on it. Like, that's just not, I don't think that would make me very productive, to be 100% honest. I just, you know what happens when I sit down at this computer? I press mod enter, and I navigate to my code base, and I press helix, and then I open up my files, and then I start coding. That's what I do. That's all I do. So, I have a sway configuration that I use, like, sometimes, but like, when I want to work, I just go into my TTY, I press Start X, and then I'm just here. Hey, cheese. My wallpaper is actually, so on my sway configuration, I'm not going to go to it right now, but on my sway configuration, my wallpaper is actually a still from the Utena movie. It's the scene where the opening scene where the camera is staying still, but the geometry of the different planes are moving of the school. It's a really sick scene. The Hyperland dot files rabbit hole for a week. That was enough for me. Yeah, Luca, I did the same thing. I installed somebody's dot files, and then it was like a 2-hour installation process. My computer ran like ass after it, and also it didn't have an uninstall file. Actually, on the GitHub for it, it said, oh, so the uninstall just doesn't really delete everything. So I had to reinstall my operating system. So yeah, that was my experience with Hyperland. So I'm convinced that the Hyperland thing is for like 10-year-olds. I don't know. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I mean, like, genuinely, I don't know how anybody does that shit seriously. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't like clock in my fucking head, to be honest. Let's make sure that we did all this correctly. Can pause. Yeah, I'm realizing how fucking unreadable this is going to be, and now I'm kind of like, yeah, whatever. Hyperland sucks, the devs are ass. I don't really think it's about the devs. I think it's meant to run like ass, and so it runs like ass. Like, it just runs like ass, so. You know what? Okay, so Luca, you gotta listen to me here. Here's what they gotta do. Why multiple cursors? Okay, we have multiple cursors. Why don't we have a button so that when I type a number, I'm like holding down a button, I type a number, it automatically increments them? Wouldn't that be insane? Wouldn't that be fucking insane? So that I didn't have to do it by hand? Why don't we have that? Right? Like, why can't I just do like shift 0 or like control or like alt 0 and it automatically does the number for it? Oh fuck, now I fucked it up. Like why don't we have that? That would be so fucking good. But instead I have to do this shit all day. You know how many times I've had to do those keystrokes? Like, so many times. I would like literally take. Why do we have ChatGPT but we don't have this? This is what I've been wondering with everything lately. Is like, how do we have ChatGPT but we don't have, but we've only landed on the moon once? Like, that's my thing. Like, I feel like we got to get some more moon landings in. You know, there's some obscure NeoVim configuration for it. Yeah, there probably is. But am I going to deal with fucking NeoVim bullshit? No. No. The same reason I use Helix is the same reason I don't use Hyperland. Facts. Why can't control plus and control? Yeah, that's so true. That is so true. That is also huge because sometimes I do think with, so today is just refactoring. It's not really refactor. I'm optimizing things. So I want to get these uniforms into these locations so that I don't have to call GL get uniform location, which is driver overhead. Basically all I'm trying to do today is I'm trying to make it run faster. So that's my goal today because I've noticed that it's running like poorly. So I need to fix that before we move on. It's important to make things work good before they get out of hand, in my experience. So, because if I don't do this and make it work good, then I'll never know what's making it run bad, you know? So we have to kind of profile and use our best intuition and try and figure it out. But it's about the time I set this up, because if I didn't set it up now, then we would keep going with it. VS Code works. I mean, VS Code works. It's just if you have a file that's like more than 5,000 lines, it just shits the bed and it won't load it. Do I use RenderDoc? Sometimes. I don't really find it really useful all the time. Sometimes it gives me something, but honestly, 90% of the bugs that I've had, RenderDoc isn't gonna help me out with it. But I think RenderDoc is a cool application. It's just nothing that I do is useful. It uses it, really. Can confirm by one of the reasons I'm trying to switch to anything else. You're talking about VS Code? Yeah. It's really bad in actual bigger projects. It just doesn't work. I remember like in my game engine, I was, you know, that was like the beginning of my game engine. I just stopped being able to open it. God knows how it would actually function in my, at the end of parts of my engine when it was like 50,000 lines. It would probably like take minutes to open. But yeah, that's why I got rid of it. A giant fucking wasp outside my window. That's fucking horrifying. Okay, so we have to do this. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Open the window? Absolutely not. I have a screen there, but I don't trust it because sometimes I get bugs that come through it, to be honest. So, absolutely not opening the window. I am horrified of bugs, to be honest. They scare the fuck out of me. What the fuck did I just do? Okay, most of it is done. We just have to do the bloom next, and then we're pretty much solid, I think. I think it's just the bloom next, and then we have to just call the fucking function, and then we're set up and ready to go. I'm also wondering... Ew. The good thing is that we don't actually need this anymore. Oh, we do need it now. We still need it. Oh, we just aren't using it. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Well, we will cross that bridge when we get to it.
Price drop is here at Leslie's. New low prices on tabs, Power Powder Plus, and Perfect Weekly. Stock up now and get your pool ready for less.
What I love the most of it is that autosave isn't the default. Whenever it saves, instead of just writing the changes, it flushes the whole buffer. What? That's interesting. I guess I never noticed that. That sounds crazy. What do you mean it flushes the buffer? Like what? I don't remember. It's been a very long time since I used it. Like at this point, like maybe a year. Maybe a year. Almost done, almost done. I know. This sucks, but we're almost done. We are almost done. The music is for sure helping me right now. Hopefully we're not getting taken down. Hopefully all I'm gonna get is a little notification later that is like, oh, you can't earn money on this because you played shitty music. Not shitty music, I mean it's awesome music, but I don't know why I said shitty, but yeah, it's fucking... I don't know why I didn't just copy it down. Actually, yeah, it's only this one that needs to get changed. Whatever. Let's just keep copying it down. Oh right, this is Bloom too. Yeah, I gotta remember that. People remember Skrillex. Nobody remembers fucking Alstrom area records, dude. The buffer in memory, which is what you're actually changing. Oh, interesting. So you can't control Z after that? I can't convert. Oh no, it's not about that. Never mind. I see. Yeah, I definitely had. There was sometimes where it was just literal delays, but between when I was typing. So I know that delay that you're talking about, but. Okay, well that's fine. Hopefully I didn't put any of these numbers wrong. That would suck. Okay, so let's just comment it out, and then let's give it a shot, I guess. We have to call all of these initialize functions, actually. We're just gonna have one thing that just does init shaders for all of it, and it's just gonna call all of them in a row. This is the same kind of pipeline I had in the game engine. It was just way more complicated, of course, because you could do a lot more with it, but it's basically the same sort of deal. That one, and then we are done. I think so. Now we just put them in order. Oh, we need water too. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we go one by one. So now we got shadows. We do. I can show them off in a sec. We didn't have sky. We missed the sky. So it's sky, main, mesh, water, then the bloom, blur, history, post process, and the shadow map shader comes before mesh. One thing I also love is that you need to interact with an open file before opening another one, also just discard. Interesting. Oh yeah, I do remember that. That's crazy that that's a thing. That is actually insane that that's a thing. Okay, during init, now instead of compiling our shaders like this, we will instead just, I'm keeping it commented out for now, but we will just call init shaders. Okay, ready to give it a shot? Just to be sure here, I don't want to over to the binary, so we'll just put it into a secondary slot for now.
Because I sweat a lot, I went to Men's Warehouse and got a suit with a special fabric called Chillflex that breathes and keeps.
That song was awesome. That song was awesome. Okay, undefined reference to create compute shader. Oh, we didn't put the, we didn't, okay, just a quick 2-hour thing here. Now, the question is, did I get one of the numbers wrong and now we're not going to draw to the screen? That's also a question that you have to ask yourself here. If I made a mistake. Okay, I feel like we did compile. Oh. Oh, how pleasant. Okay, so I did everything right. Based. Yeah, so Francis, here are the shadows. I'm learning Helix right now. Any tips? Are you joking? I feel like you're joking. I don't think you're being serious. I just don't think you're being serious. Nice shadows, thanks. You're serious. Okay, I still don't believe you, but the tutor command right now. I didn't even know that there was a Helix tutor command. I thought that was only a Vim thing. Or maybe I just can't remember. That is a thing? Holy shit. Oh yeah, there is this thing. Oh yeah, I did do this. Yeah, you know what, Talina, it's all about the W button. 90% of the shit that you're gonna press in Helix is W. You're just gonna be pressing W a lot. So get used to pressing W, used to pressing B, and then a good one is GL to go to the end of the line, GB to go to the start of the line. E is to the end of the word. Bass boosted? What do you mean bass boosted? What do you mean bass boosted? You mean the post-processing? You want me to change the post-processing? We can take the tuning off. Do you want to add? Yeah, I think adding vegetation would be nice. I've no clue how to do a foliage shader. This is what it's going to look like without any post-processing, which is, it looks fairly different. So this is what it looks like without it. Is Helix easier to set up than NeoVim? Yeah, that's the whole point. There's no fucking plugins. That's the best part about it. It just works out of the box. So this is what it looks like without the post-processing. Okay, so let's turn the bloom back on to satisfy the need to have bloom, and we can see what this ends up looking like. I don't think we need all of this exposure stuff. Let's just use this. I like this sort of thing. So what am I gonna do now? Good question. I want to see how much we have made it more efficient. I want to profile it for a little bit, and then we can move on. Holy shit. What? The bloom is... Okay, well... I think I fucked the bloom up. I'm not gonna lie. I think we may have ruined the bloom. Yeah, I may have copied something incorrectly. So that's gonna be what we need to fix. So let's think about this one. Yeah. Okay, it looks like basically the geometry is now ripped genes ified. So now I need to think here of obviously it's getting the highlights properly, but it's obviously not Maybe it needs the history shader, but it shouldn't. Maybe I didn't change the frame buffer. I did. I did. Okay, let's go to init shaders and then make sure that we actually did the bloom and the blur shader properly. Oh yeah, so this is supposed to be a blur. That was the bug. Let me see if that's the only bug. That might have been the only bug. I just didn't hook up. This was bloom, so it was the wrong shader. I don't give the difference between W and W. The tokenization is different. So, for example, when you go here, you go to the end of the word, but W goes to the end of the phrase, basically. So this will go past the comma, but then W will go, so capital W goes past the comma, and then this goes just to the end of the word. So and then this goes to the end of the word, but then this goes to the end of the phrase. You can think about the tokenization in Helix as like we have words which are actual like characters, and then we have like these sorts of things, like a semicolon, a parentheses, a comma, whatever, a space, so capital W will disregard this until it gets to the next phrase, right? So this is just this word, that's that word, right? So they're called words and phrases, I think is what they call it. Like, so this goes to the next space, right? You can think of it like that, kind of. So if I do capital W here, it goes to the next space. If I go, then it goes to by words. So that's a phrase, that's a word, that goes to the start of this. So yeah. Now, do I use capital W pretty much ever? No, I just spam W. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of suck, I guess, at it, but yeah, I just do B and W. But technically, capital W is faster, but it feels weird on my hands. I don't know. Like, I just do that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm bad at Helix, then. I don't know. Very possible. Dude, why does my hair look like that? I gotta cut my goddamn hair. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. Dude, if I was a DJ, I would just play this shit. Okay, there we go. Oh, fuck, I pressed the button. I fucked the camera up. Oh, fuck, I gotta unbind that button. I have to unbind that button. Oh, I have to unbind that button. That button, locks on to a planet. Locks the camera onto a planet, and there are no planets right now, so... This is with the bloom, so all of the ground, the lights parts of it just start to get really bright, which is kind of meh. Yeah, it's alright. It's probably not worth the performance decrease. Actually, so 53. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong GPU. I'm running this off of this. So, I was running it off of the wrong GPU to actually profile it. Is the water actually mercury? It's supposed to be water, but I guess with the normal mapping, it might look a little bit different, I guess. It does look a bit shiny, yeah. I haven't really touched it that much. I kind of just like set it and forgot it. But I'm not like the greatest water texturer of all time. I just want to see if we are going to survive or. Hi, am I? I'm good, Mana. I'm doing good. I want to get better b-hop. Like our current movement logic just isn't very b-hoppy. So I have to fix that. 66 is not good. 66 is really not good. $65. It isn't boiling on. Yeah, I don't know. I got the reflections done and it looks great, thanks. I just want to see if the graphics card is going to eventually throttle. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm trying to avoid here with the optimizations. This is with Bloom too, so I'm surprised that it hasn't done it yet. By the way, I'm running this off of a mobile 1050. So it's not the worst GPU, but it certainly isn't the best, so. 67? Yeah, we might get there. It throttles at like 71 sometimes 68. Had a GTX 970? Yeah, that would be a little bit worse, yeah. That would be a little bit worse. But this is the best GPU I actually, so the mobile would probably, the fact that it's a mobile 1050 makes it probably worse. The mobile 1050 is a lot worse than a regular 1050. A lot worse. Because of the thermal constraints to its clock speed. So it's definitely worse than Alright, peace out, Elena. Thanks for trying Helix. Peace out. Very surprised that this hasn't throttled yet. Yeah. The mobile 1050 just means that it's a laptop GPU, and so it obviously needs to be a lot smaller. Okay, yeah, we got the throttle. We got the throttle. So this is it throttled. See this? Yeah. Yeah. It took us a long time to get there though, which is cool. Like we definitely did a lot of good work on it, but it's definitely hard with the stuff that we're doing to get it to a good point. I'm just gonna try it without Bloom. But also, I mean, whatever. It is what it is. So, the Bloom isn't really like that important anyway, but what do I want to do next? I guess I could do I kind of want to see if we can get it. Mesh.frag. Let us try only normal mapping if the dist is far away. This is U-chunk disk, but we aren't using that anymore. It's V-dist that we care about. So let's just see if V-dist is less than 20, then we normal map it. Otherwise, we don't. Or let's just. Oh no, we touched this. So. Hey, what's up, King Sabin? If graphics isn't 60 plus with it, 40 light sources and 1 management, then not optimized enough. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't have 1 million triangles. It's not about drawing the geometry, it's about triplanar texturing. It plays a big deal about it. Normal mapping, all of these texture samples obviously plays a big deal in it. So it's not just that, you know. It isn't, definitely isn't just drawing the triangles. It's also obviously this plays some deal with it, into it. I wonder if we just boost texture the shadow map and then just don't do this as far. Like you can just do this instead. I was just testing that out earlier, but then you just boost the shadow map size. Light sources are a good point of debugging, yeah. So that's a really large shadow map, but also I mean, if we can get away with this with less there, then maybe that's good. We can also try this lookup. Shouldn't be that complicated. This definitely isn't it. I don't think so. In my testing, commenting out this normal map thing really brought it down. Have I studied automata theory? I'm not sure what that is, so no. I guess not. It apparently isn't the water shader or anything with that, even though you'd think that the water shader is like really crazy what's going on here. We should probably honestly... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the same thing that I did over there with this and just do it based on distance. So that we don't have to do all this stuff in real time. Also just like make these go up here and be const. Same thing that I have in the other shader. This is just so that they are squared away. This is all the triplanar texturing stuff. So we don't want to do this all the time because it's expensive. So instead we'll just put it in an if based on the dist from the position to the camera position. And so I'll just pass vdist. Alright, peace out, Francis. Thanks for hanging out. We have it as a subject. Study of computability. Huh. I have no clue what that would entail. No clue what that would entail. That does sound interesting, though. So vdist is going to equal the length of position minus the cam pause. Yeah, I'm not really sure if it's light sources necessarily that's killing us here. I think partially it's my GPU just being shit, but also I think that we aren't validating distance, and so it's going into the distance a bit. If this is less than, we're gonna do 20 again. Then we do the normal. Otherwise, the normal will just be without the normal map. So, and now we have to replace normal with n everywhere. We also are doing a lot of specular and stuff here, but should totally be doable. Shouldn't be that crazy. This Fresnel POW might be a bit expensive, but and this you have to do every time, obviously. Okay, with that, maybe we want to try it again. Let's just look through here and see. Oh, obviously, a big thing that I didn't really even think to consider is actually the compute shader. These locations, we didn't consider these. Shit. We need to do the same thing to these. How are you so comfortable looking to the side while typing all the time? With looking at chat? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, I've just done it a lot. 500 hours on this channel of me doing that, so. Many hours of it. I guess we can try that. I feel like this would actually be a huge win for us because this is called very often, actually. So that's actually called very often. So caching these, yeah. We would have to make a different. We'd have to make a new type, though. Yeah, it's hot as shit in here. I want to turn the fan. Can I even move my neck in the other direction? That's funny. Oh, yeah, I have to have the fan on. Man, it's hot. Oh, that's instantly a lot better. Sorry if there's a hum from the motor. There probably is. Okay, so we need a compute shader program. Okay, there we go. So that's our compute shader program, and now we need to go into here and do the same thing. So you hate to have to do this. I thought that we were done, to be honest, but okay, we're not going to do all of these, by the way. We're not doing all of these. We are not doing all of these. These are not a thing yet. These are all for the space thing. These don't even have uniforms, by the way. So we don't even have to worry about them. We don't even have to worry about them. These three we do have to worry about, though. Just a quick question: how much time do you think you've spent on this particular project? And may you please list out the systems. So I don't know. I started this like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. with the kind of end body sim. So in terms of the end body space sim, there's a few different systems. There is the radix sort, right? So we create Morton codes for all the bodies, then we radix sort the Mortons with prefixes, and then we create a linear bounding volume hierarchy based on those code prefix, the code, I forgot what they're called, it's a least common prefix, right, thing. And then we compute the mass up the tree, right, and then flatten out the pointers so that we can walk it linearly, and then we walk it linearly to integrate and calculate the velocity and with gravity, and then that's that. So, and then the stuff on the planet, right, obviously we have the noise functions and the collision and all of that. So all of those systems, I guess, yeah, that's pretty much what it's about. Is this not on Windows XP? That was a different project, yeah. That was the 3D Linear project. I actually made a video walking through the code for that recently. But yeah, that was on Windows XP. But yeah, now this one isn't. So most of that is within that 2-week time frame. Yeah. I started on this before I made the first stream, so that would probably be probably like 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Both on the GPU side, GUI side, and coding with API side. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's like some things take longer than other things, and so it's kind of hard to say, like, you know, quantitatively, like, how much is a good amount of systems for you to do, right? Some things also, like, sometimes you're just gonna struggle with bugs for longer than otherwise, you know, and that's completely fine, because sometimes it's not even the complicated stuff that's the hard stuff, it turns out. Like, sometimes, like the chunking system here, this has been taking me way longer than anything else. It's been like 4 or 5 days of just working on that, and it's still not where it should be. So I have no clue. Okay. Most of these actually just take the same uniforms anyway, so it's actually not that bad. It's actually not bad. These actually have like the same exact ones, except we're missing LOD level here. So that just means that we push this up one, and then that's it. So actually not that bad. I want to make these systems and then wrap them into click add components. Yeah. 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 It's like, it's hard to tell what's going to take time before you do it, because sometimes I've thought that some things are going to be so hard and then they turn out to be easy, and then some things just like, it's almost annoying sometimes with certain things that just take a long time for no reason. Like this chunking system is theoretically should not be that crazy, but yeah, it definitely has ended up difficult. But I mean, I don't know, for me, like, there's never been a point where I'm like, oh, I'm not being productive enough, I guess. It's like, as long as I'm working on something, then it's worth it to me, because, you know, I don't even think this new chunk uniform is used, but might as well have it here. Okay, so that's all set up. Okay, I think that's actually it, so it's good. So we'll just initialize them and then oh. I was like, wait, what? Did I have days where I didn't want to code or stuck at a problem that you can't solve in a long time? Usually for me that happens in like, for multiple days. You know, I don't have like one day I don't want to code. Usually it's like a week where I like go through some slump where I just will read a book or watch movies and not code. Sometimes it's longer than a week, but that's why I disappear from streaming. That's what happens historically, is that I'll just disappear for a while. I don't think Unity or UE has done such for some reason, like multiplayer and all. So with them, you're forced to implement your own way. Really? I mean, I've never used them, so I would have no clue. But maybe that's a thing. Maybe that's why everybody just makes the same video game all the time. But fuck. YouTube, this is transformative content. This is transformative. This is the most fair use has ever been in its entirety. I promise you. I haven't used UE really, but I have used Unity. Just at the surface level. Can't really confirm. I see. What category do I put my shrooms to be in? Science and technology. Should I put it in something else? I put it in science and technology. I used to put it in gaming when I was doing the game engine. But at some point I just switched to science and technology. I don't really, there's not one that really like fits the thing. So something like when I was earlier, I thought like that it had some change with my viewership, that like one time I tried science and technology and I got less viewers than when I did just gaming, and so for a while I just did gaming because of that. But nowadays I just really don't think it actually matters. I think the YouTube algorithm just does whatever the fuck it wants to do. Why not art? Possibly. I mean, maybe that's what I should be doing. I just don't think that, like, I consider it art, but I feel like most, you know, most people are probably like into tech. That's oh. What? Oh, I have it in here. Why don't you get rid of it? Because those things and even simple optimizations isn't pre-implemented. Yeah, I would wonder why. I guess like that's why a lot of voxel things don't aren't made in engine or something, or oh, okay. Well, we fucked up. We fucked up bad, apparently. Okay. Okay, that's not good. If a vibe coder wants to collaborate with me, I don't think that would ever happen. I'm not gonna lie, I just don't think that would happen. Oh, I did that. That's what it is. Even if it did happen though, what would be my reaction? I mean, I just don't think that we would like get along, you know? Like, just like, I don't know. So it wouldn't be like I would even say like, oh, we're not doing it, or we're not doing this. It's like, it's more like, just doesn't make sense to me, I guess. Okay, I have no clue what the fuck is going on, because that was very confusing. I probably made a typo here somewhere. Hold on, the size and chunk ID. So please exit my country. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't like, I just feel like, I mean, like, I'm all for, like, if anybody would like come up to me and be like, hey dude, let's like make something together, or like, I want you to work on my game with me, or like something like that, I would be like, dude, that's so awesome. Like, yeah, sure, let's do it. But like, you know, I just don't think that any of those people are ever going to be like watchers of my content. Does that make sense? So it's like they would never be in that scenario, I think. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I fucked something up. Oh shit. I'm just trying to like parse it, and then in a second I'm just gonna press the undo button on this side and then see what we get out of it, because I know that something is I probably spelled something wrong or something like that. Chunk ID, size, global. Oh, no. No. What? What do you mean? Nigma is not a vibe coder. What do you mean? I think Nigma is probably like the least vibe codery. I don't know. It's just the vibe I get. Okay, yeah, I'm out of ideas, so I'm gonna hit the button. Okay, here's what we're really gonna do is I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna copy this over here, comment it out, and then press the undo button. And see them side by side. Okay. So let's go one by one. This create compute shader is correct, right? I'm pretty sure. The thing is, it actually drew the geometry. It just put a black rectangle on the screen. So that's the thing that I don't understand. That to me means that probably the geometry is drawing, it's just the uniforms didn't work. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, for me, if somebody was to work with me or whatever, I would really enjoy it, because it's really the only thing that I don't have, like, in terms of, like, experience to put on like resumes. Like I have so many solo projects, and you can have as many solo projects as you want, but at the end of the day, if you don't have a history of working with people, then no one's gonna hire you. So that's my reasoning. Don't let this be a thing. This is... Do not let this be a thing. What are we talking about? Narcissistic babe. Why don't you like him? I like Enigma. What's the problem? We're talking about you know, collaborating. Like if someone wanted to collaborate with me. Why are you not friends with Nigma? What is your deal with Nigma? I don't know. I like Nigma. He's a you know, a chill dude. Yeah, you know, talks about doesn't want to work with others. I mean, I struggle with working with others too. It doesn't make me a narcissist. I don't like working with others because I historically work poorly with others, you know? Like, it's not... That doesn't make me a narcissist. I just... Someone joins in the middle, it almost always goes badly. Yeah, I wouldn't have enough experience to know. We were just kind of talking of, like... I kind of want to do, like, projects with people because I don't have, like... as Jennifer Lawrence would say, no hard feelings. I mean, I guess just like don't be mean to people. I don't know, like he's just he's, you know, that's my viewer, you know. Yeah, I'm assuming that I got the maybe it's not actually anything here. Maybe it's actually just that I deleted something when I was doing this. Yeah, I'm trying to... Okay, so let's take a look here. So size, chunk ID, chunks of... This is really how it goes? The location? Yeah. I feel like I probably put the location somewhere where it shouldn't be or something. No, I definitely... Yeah, I'm glad you're fine with it. That's why open source projects have strict guidelines for contributors. Yeah, that's why I really haven't done any of that stuff myself. It's like, I don't know. It's really hard for me to say, like, For example, like there's people that like their entire life is that project. It's like, how would I know? You know, like what? Like how would I know better than them, right? It's like very intimidating and difficult to do that. An easy way for us to go about this would be to just do this, right? But just do it in real time, right? And then we'll figure out where the problem is, like just naturally here. So let's just do the density shader first, and then like figure out where it lies. So we'll just do this manually, and then yeah, let's just try it manually. All right, peace, bro. Have a nice night. I'm born nihilistic by mind, and so I have a hard time. I don't think you have to think that you're above and beyond the rest of the world just because you speak in like larger sentences. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just like probably just like, you know, have issues communicating. I don't think that there's like any sort of, I don't know. Okay, so it was still happening with that actually. Wait, so it's still happening with that. Okay, so then let's put this back and then see if this fixes it, and then we'll just go down the list. Okay, so it still is that. Okay. So, that can't be good. Okay, so now if this doesn't work, then it's actually nothing to do with the uniforms at all. Yeah, well, that's good. I mean, I feel a lot of emotions, to be honest. I'm very emotional, so it's very different for me. Okay, so this is ridiculous now. Because now we're just using the program itself. Actually... Oh. We never did this. Oh shit. Well, that's a big mistake by me. So it had nothing to do with this. It had nothing to do with that. It's just that in water I fucked up. Undefined variable vdist. I never put an in for it. No need to metastasize things which make you feel weird. I guess. I don't really know. I don't know. This is a float. Okay, so undefined variable normal in 136. It's supposed to be n. Okay, got it. Okay, so it's pretty funny that you can see the normal on the water. It's like just doesn't work past that. Past 20 units. So. Wow, it actually looks kind of good. Right there. It's just a totally different color, which is pretty funny. What the hell was that? Okay, I don't know if anyone heard that sound. I don't know what that sound was, but anyway. What the fuck are we talking about in chat today? What are we talking about, man? The fuck are we talking about, dude? Alright, so let's see how we're looking. 62. I want to see if we can throttle it. I hate the whole absurdism thing. If I hear one more person tell me that I should read fucking Camus, I'm gonna fucking lose my fucking mind. Holy shit. I've met so many fucking people that are like, yo, I was so depressed before I read Camus, dude, and now it's like, oh man, it just rolls over me. Fuck off. Fuck off. Shut the fuck up. I fuck with like a pure nihilism. Like I totally respect it. I don't really respect like the half-assed fucking existentialism. I you know, I like kind of the more radical stuff. I love all the Hegelians, you know. Me and the Hegelians get along well. I'm more of like a, you know, psychoanalytical freak myself, but to be honest, I hate the absurdists, man. I fucking can't stand it. Tell me you've never had an emotion in your life. I don't know, bro. Saying that everything is absurd is such a fucking cop-out. Oh, everything is absurd? Okay. Well, how absurd is it going to feel when I cross your fucking hand into a vice? Then will you say that it's absurd? I don't know. No, it fucking shit hurts, bro. I don't know. Whatever. Holy shit, 63? By God, I think we may have done it. I like 63. That's a good number. No, I mean, I don't think Nick was pretending. I also think it's kind of like, it's kind of mean to, you aren't doing it, Luca, but I think it's kind of mean to, I don't know, poke fun at like someone's method of communicating. Like, he's a very like nice person to me, so like I don't know. It's kind of sucky. Why are you being weird, dude? Why are you being weird? Why are you being mean? I don't know. Like, what did he do? He's just whatever. Whatever, dude. Just stop. Just fucking knock it off, man. Just knock it off, dude. Alright, 66. So we are getting back up there, so yeah, we are getting up there. I thought that we might have it. I mean, it's pretty goddamn close to not throttling. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with it. I think normal mapping is really the culprit here. I think if we don't normal map things, then we're probably like going to permanently. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you called the guy a narcissist. Like, that's kind of like a, you know, I don't know if you really know what a narcissist is, but kind of like harsh, don't you think? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. But typically they are very, you know, manipulative people. So I don't know. Yeah, I've noticed that the collision, it gets a bit weird out here. Like, this is fucking raw. Yeah, collision is definitely weird out here. Once you get far away, there might be some drift or something. Oh, no, we throttled it. We throttled it. Fuck. Yeah. That's a bummer. Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna get rid of this, I think. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this and then and get rid of the normal mapping on here, or do I not have it? I don't even have it, so that's a bummer. Yeah, I thought that's whatever. I may not be able to keep it from throttling completely, but I definitely have improved the frame time for sure on my integrated GPU, so that's kind of a win anyway. Anyway, moving on here. Is it time for nuclear? Is it time for nuclear? I think it might be time for UI. I guess. I have no clue what things are gonna break when we try to change them in real time. Before we even create that, we kind of have to create the structure for it, though. We need an SSBO with params. And we need a structure for that. I also am kind of wondering why that, why the collision felt off there. That kind of has me worried a little bit. Yeah, look, I remember that project. I do remember that. It's cool that you found it. It might not be anything here. It may be that the actual thing is different. Let's just set it to F just to be sure. Severely questioning my coding decisions. Yeah, that's always how it is. It doesn't matter if it happens just you know, months after or years after. It always feels like that. Always. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find any differences here, unfortunately. What might be the thing is actually refactor time. Are you gonna start up again? Yeah, so I don't actually know about this function, how good of a function it is. So it might have something to do with this. Does a Google employee feel the same? I mean, I guess. I don't see how it would be very different. Maybe if we try more steps and less space. Maybe more steps isn't the... Bro, still flexing that he worked for Microsoft. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy you're flexing that. My favorite Microsoft employee. My favorite Microsoft employee. Okay, somehow it feels worse. Now you're rage baiting? Hey, like what? I'm not rage baiting, bro. I'm telling you, you're still flexing that. That's crazy. That's not rage baiting. That's just me being realistic. Now, what the fuck is happening here, bro? Sir? I feel like that has to be a sampling issue. That ain't even a collision issue. I feel like that's just We're just not sampling it correctly, bro. I mean, I wish I worked at Microsoft. Okay, yeah, I am kind of rage baiting. I mean, not like intentionally, but I still got friends in there in the pen. Jeez. He's got the tat to prove it. Fuck. Me trying to get collision working on not even a mesh, but a fucking pretend mesh. I'm the biggest Microsoft fan, bro. I got a Surface Book 2. What you know about the Surface Book 2, Luca? Do you think it's a good product? Be honest with me. Do you think it's a good product? Let's be real here. I think maybe you need less steps, brother. Maybe you need less steps. That was one of the first questions I asked you? Really? Really? I asked you that before? I don't even remember. I'm a big fan of the product, personally. Holy fucking shit. Somebody's a bit bumpy. Huh? Okay, well maybe less samples is not the problem. Maybe less samples is not the solution. Not the solution to the problem. It actually feels better though. We're just kind of jiggly. Jiggling up and down and shit. Oh, we went through. Yeah, right here. Right here is this very eager. I see to do what? How much does it weigh? Like a bunch of really good hardware. I don't know. Like it weighs like a laptop. I don't know. Less than a kid, but more than a bird. Okay, maybe it's more samples. That's the key. You know my opinion of Microsoft products? I'm just asking specifically about the Surface Book 2. What do you think? Do you think that it's a good product? Like in terms of like what it offers in the hardware. What do we think about it? Oh, it has a fan. Do you want to hear the fan? You want to hear what the fan sounds like? Oh, are we hearing it right now? Oh, we are. Come. Come, my friend. Are you having fun? It's a good sound. That's what happens when I do computer graphics. Alright, we've had enough. Okay, I'm back. I hope that you enjoyed listening to the fan. Did you hear the fan, by the way? Was it... Maybe my mic is too good to pick up the fan now, but... Yeah, the fan is... It makes this wonderful high-pitched sound that's just Like it's lovely. It's great. It's great fun. It is great fun. By the way, why is the water not? Why is the water just? Huh. Okay, so. Yeah, this is what happens when my fan comes on. It goes to 100, and it doesn't stop until it goes down to 40 degrees Celsius. So. So yeah, the product is great. I mean, like, what can I say? The product is just fantastic. Fan setting all or nothing. Exactly. So once this hits 69 to 70, it will play the loudest high-pitched fan noise possible. Throttle the GPU to 0 until it goes down to 44. So, and then it'll wait until it gets to 70 again, and then I'll do it again. It doesn't actually regulate its own clock speed at all. It just sets it full on or full off. Now we can do something really fascinating with this piece of hardware. We can do pseudo surface profile set performance, right? So what this is going to do, right, is that it'll put on the fan permanently now. So let's launch our little engine here. Oh, do you hear it? It's starting up. So this is how you run applications on this. You set it to performance, and then you just put the fan on permanently, and it makes this wonderful high pitch. Yes, King Savage. This is the computer I do all of my programming on because I'm poor. But so now you just have it on permanently, which is just the most lovely thing of all time. However, it runs things okay until it hits, 70, and also you have to listen to the fan noise. So it sings to me, yes. I'm not gonna move it back again because I have respect for you, but oh yeah, sorry, I didn't read this undercover. I got stuck with my bit that I was doing. Okay, I get it. I'm stuck at the subset problem. It requires backtracking. I'm practicing it. Feeling that I'm stupid. You're not stupid. The fact that you're doing a backtracking algorithm and not doing fucking HTML CSS shit already means that you're in the top 20% of fucking at least you're smart. I have a 1050. This is a 1050. Yeah. The mobile 1050. It is 600 CUDA cores, but if you use even half of them, then it stops working. So, it's a great piece of hardware. Yes, this laptop has a 1050 in it. However, if you use it, it'll break. So, don't use it. I run everything off of my integrated Intel graphics. So. Yeah, I feel dumb all the time, man. I think it's actually only until recently that I feel like I have a grasp on graphics programming, I guess, to some degree. Like, I understand how things are supposed to work. Anyway, so the collision is just a bit janky anyway, but I wonder why the oh yeah, so by the way, I keep the computer on balanced mode so that we don't hear the fan. So Do I understand the underlying instructions? Like, we're talking about, like, on the hardware? Like, I understand GPU programming, but, you know, in terms of, like, actual rasterizing, honestly, not that well. Like on the lowest level, no. Okay, so what I was going to do now was I wanted to see why the water isn't working again, how I broke it. How did I break it? Where's ADIF? Where's ADIF? Sir? Makes ADIF light divided by 2 color times reflection. Okay, but where's the maybe I do need negative normal. I thought that this was just bad, but maybe I do need the negative normal. The compiled instructions of the GPU specifically, not the CPU. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. My break. Oh, my break. This is what we call this channel? This is my break? If this is my big break, then I should probably just like quit. Is this my break? Oh, my big break. My big break is $1 for 10 hours of streaming. That's my break. Windows 7 was goated. I feel like I unboiled the water. I just got rid of the normal mapping, Helena. That's all I did. I just got rid of the normal mapping for performance reasons. That's all. Did you just like unsleep? Or what? Like, okay, so how are we feeling performance-wise? Actually pretty low. Okay, so the normal mapping is definitely, I think, a part of it. So let's try and see collision-wise. Yeah, so this is still a problem. It's this face specifically. It's very slanted faces have a problem. Maybe you do need to start higher. Maybe you need to start higher. Some math ain't mathing. I don't really know if it's math. It's like, it's more like some parameters are not tight enough to calculate oh fuck, I pressed E. Oh shit. Whoops. I pressed E. I use a collision calculation. It's a special type of collision calculation because I don't actually have access to the mesh. So I actually use the density field based on the noise itself. So that's why it's sketchy. That is why it's sketchy. So it has nothing to do with the mesh, what I'm doing. It's actually kind of amazing that I can get it to this point in the first place, but it is... That's why it's a bit... It's not collision, it's me estimating collision. That's why it's... I probably need to figure out a different way to do it. Floating point errors accumulate? Yeah, I think it's hard. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard because basically what we're doing here is we are starting high and then we're just like going down the density field until we stop. Or well, not until we stop, but it's accumulating downwards, you know. Yeah, I have no clue. I kind of wonder if it's the FBM. Here's what we'll do. Let's not do FBM and let's see if that solves it. Let's like literally just not do FBM and then do I even have it in Marching Cubes? I don't even think Marching Cubes uses the density function, but so let's just try no FBM and let's see. All right, Enigma. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with whatever you're working on. Okay, so obviously we lose all of the cool stuff. That's fucking raw. That's fucking raw, mate. That's raw. Okay, that might not actually be the collision. Actually. That might just be my slope walking up code. That doesn't stop you from walking into the surface completely. I just want to see if we get those same issues if there's no FBM noise. If it's maybe a precision issue with FBM. Right now our noise is just the Perlin texture, so... Oh, no, we get this. Same thing. It seems to only be on overhangs. It's like the issue. It might actually... You know what it might be? It might be the... Yeah, it might be... It might be my collision itself rather than... If you're falling, it calculates correctly, but walking onto a slope from a lower height clips. Yeah, I think it probably is that since it's an overhang, right? I think what's happening is that it only finds this height when you're underneath it for whatever reason. So that's why you fall through it, and then once you hit that, it teleports you back up because it finds that height at lower. So I'm not sure. I guess I need to like probably like understand more about how we can calculate all this stuff. I don't really know it good enough, I guess. Instead of doing the collision stuff, I could technically just snap us to the ground and then see this. So I could just snap us to the ground instead of doing any collision at all. We could just like go straight to the ground and then just like skip the rest of it. So let's just do that test. Surprised I haven't gotten taken down. I guess Alstramaria Records is really just as niche as I thought. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, I'm under the sea, but I can't move. And that's a problem. Why are... Oh, right. I forgot about this. This happened last time, too. With our velocity calculation... We have some things where we only do it if we're on the ground, right? We only do it when we're on the ground, right? If cam on ground. So let's just get rid of that. If cam on ground, check. Yeah, while we're debugging this. Maybe a check for the highest and lowest valid. Yeah, that's basically what it's doing, right? So it starts high and then it has 2 1s, right? And then it basically, you know, converges, right? So that's basically what it does, but it's kind of shitty because our density field isn't just, you know, sometimes our density field just isn't very, like, it's 32 by 32 by 32, which is pretty small already. But okay, so now we're, oh my god, what the fuck is that? What? Okay, so there we go. It's the same thing. We fall off here. Okay, so we fall off there. It's strange because it seems to be only on a certain side of the face. Like on this side of the face, we're actually fine. But as soon as we go to the left side of the face, we're not fine. Sorry for the flashing. If anybody is epileptic, then you have to look away. Yeah, but it seems to be that side of the face, because on that side we're actually fine. Oh. Okay, well, it's not like that would ever happen, but yeah, that's the problem with us doing this debug thingy. So I just wanted to prove that it wasn't any of our actual collision logic, but it's actually still, it's just literally this. I wonder if we do it without the plus 0.5? Implement, yeah, it's like a mashup of my collision logic from my game engine and this new stuff. So it's not, I might have to end up reading the mesh off of the GPU, but that would be very, very expensive. So I don't want to have to do that. Oh wait, this is just adding it afterwards. This is just adding it afterwards. Let's try adding a bit to just the way that I did it in my game engine was that I did a check for this proposed Z and the actual our current Z. So maybe that has something to do with it. Mesh based, yeah, it's a bit confusing because of that, but I think maybe the key about it is maybe creating 2 and then based on our current Z versus our proposed Z, and then maybe let's try this. Took like 5 melatonin gummies. Alright, peace out. I hope you actually sleep. Okay, I wish that we didn't. I wish that we got some stuff that was actually above the ground so that we could test it like this. Okay, that seems better. This still goes through the ground though. That's weird. Yo, what's up? What's up, rat? I am dust. I guess I'm dust. Yeah, it still is happening on the very on the very steep faces, I guess. The problem is that it doesn't know the mesh, right? So the mesh is decided by marching cubes. It isn't really, it's just approximated, so it's kind of impossible to, I think, get the proper information anyway. I may have to think about another solution entirely, because I just don't think that we have the data here to get this, to get that face. Even though it looks like the rest of it is decently fine. Which collision point is closer to the camera position? Yeah, sure, we can try it. So let's check first for the cam policy. So we'll just do let's just fabs up both of them, I guess, and then let's just see. So let's just do this, then top equals ng. Should eliminate one of them, leaving the correct one, I guess, but it doesn't find both collision points is the thing. It doesn't find both of them. It just finds the bottom one and sometimes the top one. Like, we don't really have access to both of them. We don't really have access to both of them. It either finds the top one or the bottom one. Maybe we could search first with different parameters and then search second with different parameters. So that's what I think. That's why it's flickering back and forth, is because at very specific points it finds one, and at very specific points it finds the other one. So that's the deal. Okay, that looks good though. That seems good. That seems good. This seems pretty solid actually. Okay, you may have just like fixed it by accident. I mean, it seems a lot better. Like, that seems a lot better. Okay, well, I didn't think that would. I to be honest, that shouldn't work. That shouldn't work. Like, I feel like that shouldn't work. It's way better though. I feel like we're close to a good solution here. Okay, see that one's just fucking egregious. That one's just not that one's not passing the piss test. Somebody said, hey Dust, and I wonder if I know that person. They didn't tell me who they were, and I don't know that name, so. Okay, so that's definitely fucked up. Yeah, so we didn't fix it. See how that flickering? Yeah, so it's finding two different grounds just at the same sort of height. Now the GPU is throttling. Do you think, hold on a second. Let's do another fine surfacey from this, from top. This seems crazy, but you gotta give it a shot, right? Hold on, this is added 0.5 in the first place, so we probably want to get rid of this, only add it for this check, and then I don't have the triangles though, Ian. I'm using the density field itself. The mesh lives completely on the GPU, so I can't do it. That is why I'm not. That's why it's complicated. Yeah, and then you can just add it afterwards. It's fine. Let me see if this might actually do it though. This might actually do it. Do it on a compute shader, son? I guess I could, but I don't know, reading it off of the GPU just seems, I don't know. I already tried to do it on the GPU, but then I had to read it, that shit off of the GPU. And it just, it's expensive, I don't know. Very expensive. And this is honestly getting us really close. Oh wow, this is way worse actually. That's way worse. Huh. Maybe you need to add the 0.5 while putting top in. Maybe you just need to keep the 0.5 on there. Density field's better anyway. Yeah, I mean, it should be possible. Theoretically. It's just kind of, I don't know. Right now, the problem is that on very specific overhangs, on certain sides of the face, it is dropping through. But it's only on certain faces, which is weird. Yeah, like right there. Yeah, like right there. Can you even get across this, or? Yeah, I mean, it made sense to do this in my head, but maybe this isn't the correct solution. Yeah. Maybe I need less samples. Yeah, that's annoying. This is... Yeah, maybe I need a better way of doing this. Maybe I should start with equal bounds. I'm all out of ideas. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe I just have to like do more searching on this. But yeah, I think I started with like 5 here. Yeah, it's whatever. Maybe I just like hang this up for today and just work on something else, but I don't know. It's kind of just throwing things at it until it gets better, I guess. But yeah. Maybe I should literally just do some Googling really quick on it. Yeah. It's hard, man. Honestly, the answer might just be to just do it on the GPU. Using the honestly, I mean, it might just be marching cubes is the problem. Like, the fact that maybe our density is like just different on the CPU, just because it isn't marching cubes. Like, just maybe it's just that simple. And our calc density function literally calculates it at that position, but yeah. Maybe I have to do this after this. Maybe to do that after this, because we multiply it here. We multiply this here before we sample it. So this wrapping would technically only happen after. Maybe. Maybe. I'm looking it up. Importance sampling. The hell is importance sampling? What the fuck? Importance sampling. Generating uniform random directions. Skew sample directions. Not all estimates of the integral are equal. Sampling material functions. Okay. Okay, I'm not getting anything good, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm getting fucking. I'm getting stuff for collisions between particles, or between gas molecules. Like, bro, that's not the collision I'm talking about. Maybe get rid of this. Let's try without that. Without any wrapping. It took me so long to get this even half right, but oh wait, we're cooking. Okay, well, that didn't seem very promising, to be honest. That just didn't sit right with me. Yeah, it's on like very thin. Yeah, like right on that overhang is super sketchy. Still. Yeah, I maybe it's not that actually. Maybe we get rid of warp for now. Let's just try it without warping. I don't know. Maybe it is something weird with the noise after we warp the domain. That it's sketchy for whatever reason. I'm reading something about SDF. Yeah, I mean, it's close to SDF based, but it's not like... I don't know how far it is from an SDF, to be honest. It's pretty close to an SDF already, with how we're figuring it out already. But you can send it in the chat, and then I'll look at it, I guess, if it seems relevant. It's just that I'm doing like heavy noise to the point where I think the field just gets fucking really messed up. Yeah, here. Okay. Says that you can do G to K here. with this collision detection, convex body collision detection using SDF. Okay. I just don't know how this is like Minkowski difference. Like, I get this, but how are you gonna do this without fucking having a body that you're like yeah, I don't have a second convex body, so I can't do that. Like, that's not even possible for me to do. I mean, people are kind of saying that I should just do it on the GPU. So yeah, I mean, render the SDF shape by using every pixel location as point input into the SDF function. That sounds fucking crazy. That seems fucking crazy. That seems crazy. What I was finding was just like basically people that do like Perlin noise just doing it from what I'm kind of realizing, that it's kind of easier to just do it like it's based on just any other mesh. But I was looking at this SDF stuff, but I can't find anything that works with collision. But maybe I'm not searching correctly. Most of what I can see is that it's like SDF between two convex bodies, like with Minkowski difference and GJK, but I don't have two convex bodies, really. So I don't know how I would even have a second input to any of that. Okay, noise-based SDF collisions. Sample and noise modulated SDF. If the distance value is less than the particle radius, trigger a response. Isn't that already what I have though? FP returns a distance from point P to the closest surface. Yeah, but what's that function look like? I think that that's exactly what I have already. Okay, I see that all of the Inigo Quilla stuff, but I don't see anything actually. Like, where's the actual function? Compute the gradient of the combiner. So, okay, so for any point P, if density is less than 0, a collision has occurred. Guaranteed. Okay. So, let's just try that out. Let's just, like, literally just try. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. It says that you need to find the normal and then move it out. So what if we just that's what we do in a frame. We just move it to the proposed position, find if there is a collision, and then we just push it out by the surface normal until there isn't a collision anymore. That's what I'm thinking. So let's just try that out before I lose my mind here. Sounds like a good plan. So let's just try that. It's gonna be different than what we're doing earlier, but maybe it works, I guess. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move out by the collision, move the point back to the surface. P minus D dotted with the normal. P new equals P minus D dotted with the normal. Got it. Okay, and the normal is a gradient of the fields. Okay, got it. Okay, so let's do this then. So instead of approximating anything, what we'll do is we literally just, okay, so let's just get rid of all of this. Okay, so let's try this. So if find density, do I have density FN? Like, what is my density function called? Calc density. So if calc density with proposed, then a collision has occurred, right? Or no, if calc density less than 0, then they're saying a collision has occurred. So then we just find the normal. So vec3 normal is going to equal the gradient. So I have find surface normal, find density normal, which should be exactly the same. So we take in propose and that density. So if d is less than 0, okay, so we get the density normal there, and then we just move it by the normal. So then proposed equals x3 sub proposed and the normal. It's either the normal times the density or just the normal. I think this pre-multiplies it times the density, right? Oh no, this is a different d. This is the voxel size. Oh shit. What's our voxel size? Voxel size is there. Okay, so just put in voxel size. This is giving you the graphics programming. Yeah. And then we're just going to scale it by the density, apparently. This is the formula that they say. And now we just set it to proposed. I have zero clue if that's going to work, but that's the formula that they say. Dude, like, stop, please. Stop. If this works, that would be so sick. But we may have gotten, like, the sign wrong somewhere or something. Oh god. 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 Bro. Okay. Okay. That was awful. That was fucking really bad. That was really bad. That was really bad. I got a feeling that the normal is negated, that we're supposed to negate the normal. I just got like a little bit of a feeling about that one. Let's just try to give it a negation there, like maybe. It may be upside down or something. Okay, no, that I just went through the world. Okay, let's just not do it if density is less than 0. Let's just try it. What's up, Max? Hope your project is coming along well. There was no drop. I was waiting for the base drop, and then there wasn't a drop. Oh shit. Huh. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Let's just try it negated. Managed to break it slightly today. Oh, thanks. It's looking good. Yeah, it's looking great right now. You were on the road. You managed to break it. Yeah. What's new? What is new? Okay, yeah, so you definitely don't want the negation there. You definitely don't. You gotta go plus 0.5 actually. The loop doesn't work now when it did. Yeah, that happens to loops. Yeah, typically I don't know what I'm doing wrong either when I'm doing something wrong. That's why I'm doing something wrong. You know what I mean? Like, if I could just never do anything wrong, then that would be awesome. That was cool, but... That was so funny how it went into the air, and then it just like... Okay, so this was the... I'm asking Gemini. You may need to scale the value by the inverse of the maximum possible gradient. Okay, so that's just our voxel size, so that's completely correct. The raw value is just an estimate. You may need to scale this value by the inverse of the maximum possible gradient. The fuck is that? Does that mean? Like... Like, are you telling me that we need to multiply this times like divided by voxel size? And there's a threshold here, so like you're supposed to put a threshold there. Okay, true. You need the surface normal? Yeah, I've already got the surface normal, bro. It just ain't working. If a collision is detected, push the colliding object until it's outside of the surface. Okay, so we need a while loop. Word up. Okay, word up. We need a while loop it outside of the volume. Okay, that's what we're doing. Actually, you know what? Let's just... Yeah, I don't know, bro. Okay. I feel like having a while loop there is probably not the best idea. I just have a feeling about that one, that one's just not the best idea. It's not my greatest work. Alright, well we seem to not be that bad. Shit. Alright, lock in. What if it's that 0.5 that's... Okay, so it seems like we... Huh. Okay, so this is slightly better. How about let's not divide it by voxel size? I got a feeling that that one's just like... Maybe this is like a smaller epsilon. You just also do this, by the way. This is completely valid. Maybe this voxel size is too big. Maybe this voxel size is way too big. Oh shit. Oh shit. Infinite loop time? Infinite loop time? Ah. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it? The infinite loop hit? How is it an infinite loop though? With a lower density size. Okay, let's just have a failsafe, I guess. Blunt's op is the terrain. Okay, so this actually looks a lot worse than it probably is. So let's see the camera position is iterating between 3 and 4. Just like, you know, -4 and -3. I think the problem is scaling out by the density. What if we just scale out by like a really small amount? Like a really small amount, and just loop through it again and again and again. Because, and let's not subtract it, let's add it. Let's add it. And then just keep checking the density. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we just scoot out by the normal, fuck the density, just use the density to tell if we're inside of the surface still. And then just keep pushing it out until we are outside of the surface. I feel like this one should just work. Okay, like, I know that we're like, this has got to be actually working, but hold on. Okay. Alright. Okay. This should be a sub. This should be an add. It should not be a sub. We should be pushing out of the surface normal, not subtracting, but it wants me to subtract it because we just fell through the terrain. I feel like that shouldn't even be legal for us to fall through the terrain, but like, how is that legal? That's definitely not correct, though. That's definitely not correct. I think we're hitting the failsafe. I'm not gonna lie, I think we're probably hitting the failsafe. Maybe we just make it something more ridiculous. Bro, I feel like, okay, so this is... Okay, so even though we're shifting up and down, it seems like this is the proper position for the thing. Like, it looks like we're jumping up and down because we are slightly, but that looks genuinely to be the thing. The problem is that we aren't moving. We can't move properly. So maybe adding the normal isn't really the greatest thing of all time. Maybe we just add the Z. Maybe we just add the Z. I mean, just do that. That way we never even touch the proposed X and the proposed Y. I don't even know if there's a point to having the normal in there. I mean, maybe like if we're actually doing collision stuff, but right now I just want to get the surface. So let's just like get out of the surface. I feel like. Okay. Lock in. Okay, so it is bumpy, but this is correct. This is correct. Okay, if you saw that there, then you would be correct. We did fall off the goddamn fucking thing. We still fell off the goddamn fucking thing. Like, that's really not what you want to see. Also, we're bumpy as fuck because we are... I don't know, maybe if it's the same. Okay, so also we want to calc density with we want to go propose Z plus 0.5f, but also the input has to be subtracted by 0.5f. So actually, let's just vec3 prop equals sorry, I'm not looking at chat if anybody is talking, and nobody is talking. What do I think I'm like a famous streamer or what? So I'm just going to set propose.z minus 0.5f, and then we just use that one instead, and then there we go. That normal isn't even being used. Okay. Okay. So that 0.05 isn't correct. Must not be correct. But the proposed Z is always going to have... Okay, so it says... Okay, I feel like this ain't it, bro. Newton-Raphson. Ground is the root of the equation. Calculate the next z using z minus f of x y z over df over dy. df is the vertical component of the surface gradient, which we can use using finite differences. Newton-Raphson. What is this? Newton's method. Like the Newton, like the Apple guy? The Apple guy? Okay, so I feel like this is completely incorrect. I think this is completely incorrect. I think that, yeah, I think that this is like completely wrong. Vertical component of the gradient, which you can use finding finite differences. Okay. Okay, Wikipedia is not loading. So okay, so it looks like, okay, based on this, okay, I see this. Okay, so it looks like we should probably free cam into the terrain and print out the gradient value. Yeah, I think that I have an idea here. We already like did that is the thing, like we already went through that, like to make sure that the GPU matches the CPU, and it matches perfectly. So that, I mean, that we fixed that like days and days ago. It took a long time to get it perfect, but yeah, it matches what's on the GPU perfectly. It's just that finding the ground isn't trivial when there's multiple. I think so. Based on what I'm reading, it seems like the ray marching thing that I was doing is the proper method, but it also says that you can do this thing called Newton-Raphson, which gets the exact coordinate so that you don't jitter. And I'm looking at the thing here. So you can ray march down, so that's what this is basically. It's a ray march down, but it doesn't it continues to find you know, a better spot, but and then it gives the middle, right? But this, if these both are it's greater than 0, which means that we're outside of the surface. That makes sense, but yeah, I think I might try this Newton-Raphson thing. Wikipedia is broken for me, by the way. I literally can't get on Wikipedia for some reason. So you loop through it for a few iterations, and it looks like the val is the noise minus some threshold, and then you do you sample it over some small epsilon over the z that you're at, and then you divide it by an epsilon, and then you subtract that over that value. Okay, got it. So let's try it. It's an approximation method. Yeah, I need to approximate my op right now, that's for sure. So let's just try it out, I guess. So we still need that, but let's just try the Newton-Raphson thing. So apparently it's okay, so we need to sample where we're at, so let's get a new vector so that we can, so this is apparently a couple of iterations. It says 2, which is fine. So we want to calculate it at prop, and then we minus some threshold, which is going to be 0.1, and then we get the slope, which is a gradient over these two. So you're going to calc density with a vec3 of prop.x, prop.y, prop.z plus some epsilon, so I'm going to put that to 0.01, and then you subtract the other one from the other directions. It's like a gradient, but okay, and then you apparently you divide this by an epsilon, and then you add okay, we can try that. I've no clue, but alright, peace out, Max. Good luck on your code. Holy fucking shit. What was that about? Nons? Oh no. Wait, seriously? Non? Maybe I need to protect against non. Let's just make sure that that's it. Yeah, I guess I might have to, I guess, protect against nons maybe? Oh, slope could be 0. Oh, duh. Why is it so janky? It wasn't that janky before, but whatever. So I guess that slope could be 0. Still doesn't make sense though. It should have given me some. Maybe this is way too much of a threshold or an epsilon. Maybe don't subtract it, because I don't think that we have a threshold for detecting if we are or not in surface. Why is this worse than what it was before? Why is this worse than... Oh, it might be because... Did we fuck with this too much now? That it doesn't even work? That would suck. I don't think we did. God fucking damn it. I might have to press the undo button. I didn't really back it up. I mean, I do have a backup of this file. What am I talking about? But yeah, I mean, this is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I think it probably is this. That's the problem. Yeah, we probably can't. We probably have to take the 0.5 off of it first. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Okay, so we can't have ground plus 0.5 yet. You only have to add it at the end. Because we're adding that 0.5 to it before. The 0.5 is just our eye level, so that's what that's the 0.5. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't think that this is going to solve it. I don't think that that's going to solve it. Maybe we just simplify the find surface Z a bit. So let's just do a while loop over just like we did here. Alright, let's just try that. Oh wait, no. Then just, in this case. Well, let's try that. This should be like equivalent to what I'm doing, but I don't know. Just like less complicated. Ah, shit. We didn't put a failsafe. But it looked like it was really fucking bugging out anyway. I don't know. What should the threshold be? Like, I don't know. My kind of idea here is that you can't really have like too big of a failsafe. I think like 400 should be good enough to get it perfectly on the surface. Surprisingly not like awful, but it's like interestingly close, but incredibly up and down. 2 7 2 7 1 2 4 2. So maybe the density has to be like the threshold has to be 0.5 then. Because 0.5 is what we're adding at the end anyway, so. $16 and $5. I guess like if the failsafe even trips once, then it's probably bad. And I think that that's what's happening anyway. I feel like the density threshold has to be at least 0.5 because that is what we are putting into afterwards, so okay, so that made it 100% worse, so I guess I guess because the density may never get to 0.5 at some places. That makes kind of sense. Fuck. I guess that has to be a very low value then, I guess. I didn't really expect to be doing this all day, to be 100% honest. I have no clue what the jittering is about. It's so fucking annoying. Like, it keeps setting me to like up and down. We would just get rid of this until this feels right. I don't think that it's the problem, but just want to get it till it feels right. Okay. Well, my computer is being a piece of shit, so that's another thing. God damn it. Are we serious? Like, are we being serious? Oh fuck. And then we fell through. Maybe the density is backwards then? But then we did just fall through the fucking ground, so... God, fuck you, man. Like, just fuck you. Maybe we have to do like a negative bias, like the threshold has to be under 0, maybe, like I don't know. Stop going through the ground, that's what I'm trying to say. Huh, I think okay, cool. I don't know, with what we were doing before it was less than 0.01. And now that doesn't even seem to be working. To like, maybe I'm supposed to be greater than... I don't understand why I'm going up in the air also. Like, I'm guessing that it never finds it because it's greater than... See, like, what? I would love... Okay, so we should just print out the density, I guess, every time. Just to see what it is after that we are breaking on. Like, I don't know. Like how do I... Dude, like, fuck off. -5. -3, -2, -5, -5. If that was -5 density, so we started at -1, and then by the time we hit -5, then maybe we just need a bigger... But then 10,000 times... I guess that isn't even enough, huh? I guess that isn't even enough, then. Okay, like, go fuck yourself. I don't know. I think we start dropping through at -2. So maybe it is this. Yeah. I think it is this. It has to be less than, because Otherwise, we're just gonna go into unbounded space. But then, when I put it to this, then it just makes me just like fucking go straight into the sky, which is like the opposite of falling through the ground. So, see, like, look at this fucking shit, dude. Like what the fuck? So our camera starts at here, density is 10. $15, $20, $25, $27. Oh. Okay, that's embarrassing. That one's embarrassing. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. I wrote that with like no thought into it. I wrote that with no thought into it. So, my bad. Yeah, yeah. The failsafe was anded, so it was going to the failsafe every time. So that's my bad. That's my bad. That was really my bad. So okay, is my computer just pissed off now? I mean, I would be pissed off too. Okay, no, now it's fucked up. Now it's fucked up. Now it's fucked up. Oh wait, no, it wasn't fucked up. It wasn't fucked up. No, that's completely correct. That's completely correct. Does it fix it if we just don't go plus 0.5 at the end? If we just stay at this, then it doesn't add forever, right? Now it's gonna work. But I need 0.5 for the camera. So maybe I just add that afterwards. And we just stop doing the janky shit with the 0.5 here. Yo, what if that 0.5 is actually the what if that 0.5 that we're adding is actually the problem? That actually would make sense. What if, yeah, okay, so let's just do that. Let's just add it manually to the camera matrix and get it out of the... Dude, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, so let's just add it to the camera matrix itself. So that's what I'm gonna do. How do I do that? This... Get off the screen, bro. Inside of... Oh, it's inside of this function... file. I have to go to... where we do the update camera. And we just want to... Okay, well, like... Maybe I just add it here. Just like add it here. I don't think you need to do it to the basis. Oh, maybe you do actually. How janky is it gonna be if I just like add 0.5 to it and then subtract it after? Like that's so janky, but that's exactly what I'm gonna fucking do. Like I don't fucking care. Wait, you think I care? Obviously not. I don't care. I don't. Okay, that's fine. Okay, but like that doesn't actually change the fact that this isn't working. Less than this should work. So what I'm starting to realize is that my density is fucking funny. Like my density isn't actually normalized. So our density is actually like not between 0 and like it says that my density should be between 0 and 1 or -1 and 1, and it appears that my density is just funny. Like, it's just kind of funny. Because I have multiple Perlin levels, and so our density is actually just sometimes 2. Maybe we have to be adding then. Oh, that's probably what it is. We have to be adding to get us outside of the surface. But the density still isn't even, because the ground isn't at 0. Okay. Okay, we're back on the surface. Nice. Okay, so we're back on the surface. That's nice. That's very nice. Okay. So it was the correct play, apparently, to do this, to add instead of subtracting. We could try a threshold, I guess. It also is probably helping that we are no longer doing any of the sketchy bullshit with adding 0.5 to either to the camera height, so that probably is helping it. Okay, we snap to the ground. I like that a lot. Motherfucker, like, come on, man. Like, dude, like, what? Okay, so it's like slightly working. Like, dude. Very much. Yeah, that's what I thought, but we're so, like, this is so small. So small. I think our approach is wrong. I think we should be trying to go down to the surface rather than up. Like, so this is what I'm thinking. So, yeah, I don't know. Because this... Because I think we're calcing the density and then we don't get into here. I think that's the problem. I should try a bigger density. Yeah, starting the Skyrim Railroad. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, but it was putting us into the ground. That's when we were falling down. Was when I was subtracting. But maybe I just needed. Yeah, I think we should ray march down, I guess, but like, yeah, so here we're, yeah, seems like the higher the threshold, the worse it is, actually. Okay, so let's go back to, so if this is, so then we'll do greater than, and we'll subtract. But we want proposed z to start at something higher than us. We'll just add, like, it's, I don't know. I mean, that just seems so janky with the 0.5 to add it onto it, because then, like, what if there's a an overhang or whatever again? It's tough. I think we started ray marching down. Yeah, like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? See, this is the problem. This is the problem with ray marching down, is that, like, what the fuck? Density -1, -0.4, -1, 1. Yeah. It has nothing to do with the ray marching steps, like, because these are so slow, so small. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just go back to the old method and then try adding the other thing. Why am I getting a fucking ad for Autodesk? Like, dude. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, ray marching down isn't it. Wall density less than, but that would not be. That would never get into it though. That would never get into it because it's starting above us. So we're just gonna fall through the ground. Because we're subtracting to go downward. So while density is less than, we're just gonna keep going down. Which is why I added. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll just go back to the old method and then just try it without the, I just tried to go to ground and then, I don't know. It's kind of, it's density not positive inside terrain. It's negative inside terrain. It's negative, so maybe it's just flipped to what you're thinking, but yeah. That's why they say if density is negative, then it's a collision. The only reason this is so bad right now is because we're clamping to the ground. Like if we weren't clamping to the ground, then we would only fall through once, and so it wouldn't be that bad. The reason why it's that bad is because we're clamping to the ground exactly. Dude, can my computer stop being a piece of shit, man? Yeah, this is... It may just be that, like, I can't get, like, perfect collisions with this. Like, the overhangs are fucking annoying, but I think that that's just literally the... Like, maybe it just can't be represented by... Holy shit. Is this is supposed to be less than, I think. Or maybe it's not. What was it? Oh, it was supposed to be... Oh, I was supposed to do that. We try like more iterations, but yeah, this method of how I was doing it makes sense to me, but like, I don't know. I almost wonder if like you just like do like very small, if it won't like that might actually be it. It might be starting too low and then it finds the exit point and then it also don't early out here. Don't early out here. Don't early out there. Because the dot of those should mean it, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Okay, so that's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, that's just awful, yeah. Maybe, oh yeah, I just went to the same place. Maybe just try not doing this, I guess. Maybe it's just like, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I tried a bunch of different things, so maybe I'm just not going to get to the solution for today. Oh, that felt good. That did feel good. That didn't feel good. That didn't feel good. Okay, so never mind. Whatever. Maybe you have to early out here, or else... I mean, what happens if you don't early out there? Yeah, then you might go through the ground. That might be what it is. Yeah. Yeah, you might go through the ground there. That's why you might need these to be big. I'm just thinking, like, if these are too big, then you're just going to start to get the surrounding terrain anyway. So yeah, so let's go to one of those edges where we're glitching up and down, and then try and see, like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what was the density there? It was... We got set to -4, then -4.6, then to 6. -4. Yeah, I mean, that's why you probably need this larger, but I mean, this like, then if you set it too big, then you stop getting the yeah, maybe there isn't a best way to do it. Maybe I just literally need to do it against the mesh on the GPU instead. That might just be what I have to do. I would have more control over the collision also. I mean, this feels pretty good. This is how it was before. But yeah, you still fall through the side, which is the main problem. It's like right there. So what is the density like at that position? Right on the edge where we... So I'm looking at -1.5, 1.4. -2, -4. It's between -2 and -4. I believe you can trace a capsule against an SDF. Yeah, that's what I was looking at before. But if this doesn't work, then I don't see how I'd be able to extrapolate an SDF from this thing. And the lower yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. But I have no way of being able to, like, have a, like, know which one is supposed to get hit first. You know? Like, that's the problem. Ray marching a little more? Yeah, I mean, yeah. If I ray marched just like right down and it didn't work, then I don't see how. What if we just break the bottom? What if we just break the bottom here instead? What if Z0 just starts right above it and we only move Z1 up? That's what I'm thinking here. Like, what if we just move this up only? That's what I think. So we're checking in the middle. And then you're putting that to it each time, depending on if the density was greater than 0 or not. Then if it's greater than 0, then it becomes the top. And so what happens is that this becomes 0, and then we skip it. We skip the ground. Okay, like, what are these ads? Z0 equals ZM, and then ZM is the middle, and so it skips. So what if we just never touch Z0? But then we won't be able to go into 1. Z1 equals ZM. But then what if it's greater than what? Then we just subtract a little bit instead from Z0. And so we're slowly bringing Z1 up to 0. But the question is, yeah, if we're just subtracting a scalar value, then it's like we don't really know when to exit out. So it's like the tricky thing is that we need it not to skip over. So if it hits some value where density is less than 0, then it needs to stop. That's the thing. The thing is, if ZM ever registers as clean air, then it's just going to start skipping. So we need to actually not go by half. This, it almost makes sense, but this is not gonna work because we're just gonna go down 100 times, and then we're just gonna go through the ground. This just stops working when you do that. Maybe literally all we need to do instead of any change here, maybe we just need to select these better. Like, I don't know. Now, because you would always have the same phenomenon of like skipping over things. What if we just start like less like, and then go down from higher, but then you might hit the same thing up there. So I don't even know if it's a Raymar. Like, the fact that this doesn't work with 1 and 1. The fact that it doesn't work with 1 and 1 is kind of annoying.
Check it out. Was created, directed, Raven. This is what you own, type. Man, I'm over here drawing and all that. We got opticals, very intelligent, little elegant. Studious look. Yeah. With this.
Hi. My daughter's in ballet and
You need to.
Yeah, see that is so density is -1, and then it says this is the 3000, -3000. -1, -3, -3. The strange thing is that we should only be... Maybe it has to do with this. That's what's causing it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so it was that. Okay, but we still fall through the ground. Because it puts us under at some point. It puts us under the ground. And then we can't recover. ray marching terrains. Height function. Cast ray. I don't know, I'm looking at this, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe we should just be starting at this, at like something like really small above. The problem that happens is when it's oh, but you need this higher because our proposed is going to be going inside of the ground. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it here. We're gonna do it at here, and then we'll do it from a point above. That's what I'm gonna do. And then we choose whichever is closer to the camera. I think that's what I want to do. Okay, so let's find this, and then let's do one at higher. This is actually what we tried to do earlier, but I don't think that we were prepared to do it properly. I'm trying to, so yeah, this. Okay, let's try that. I think that the key thing to notice here is that there's two valid values that are right next to each other, and that's why we're going between them. So we are sampling the right thing, it's just not all the time. And so okay. Okay, like what? Okay, so maybe you need like a little epsilon on top. Yeah, I mean, shit. The fuck was... What? What did we... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to guarantee that we go into the... Yeah, this just makes us...
Winter's better when you're prepared. solutions you don't use and help lower your bills.
Okay,
Get
like,
started with
seriously.
Your big financial friends helping you stay
I don't know. Like, I'm doing the exact fucking
savings with 1+ negotiations and 1+ cancellations. Paid membership with connected payment account required. See Experian.com for details.
cast rate. I mean, it's like the code is exactly what I just had, like for the ray marching. It's like just the same thing. See, but how do you know that this is, like, proposed Z doesn't actually, like, tell you, like, I mean, you could just do multiple different ray marches. Like, I think that that's the solution, but yeah, I mean, this is just basically going to be the exact same thing anyway. But this, I mean, I'm looking at ray marching into SDFs, and it's like the exact same. It's just the exact same thing. It's just they have interpolation, but it shouldn't. Okay. Okay. Okay, like, why did I explode into the fucking air though? Oh, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What is my problem? What is my problem? What is my problem? I'm so fucking stupid. Just like, I'm like, what? Yeah, just do it on proposed Z itself, so. You want this at least like 2 higher, or else it's not going to work. Like, we've already proved that, but I don't know. I think there might have to be multiple solutions. Like, if you start like 2 above, then it might be too high and get something else. So I'm not sure what to do in that case. Like, if it's too far from the camera position, then we do, like, what the fuck is that? What is that? Okay. Oh, but if this is oh. So you just need okay, so let's just do just like do it here. You actually need to do an if statement here just to check. Like, this is fine. I know that it's scuffed what I'm doing there, but whatever. It should be exactly fine. Oh, wait. Also, the starting density is supposed to be done with prop. So that's also incorrect. So it's only run if there is a collision already. Oh wait, but that's not going to... No, yeah, you gotta fucking... Yeah, this isn't that bad.
On Etsy, every
Way better than I
season is a
expected, to be
real
honest, yeah.
welcome the warmer weather.
Because it's done with prop and not...
Or enjoy your morning coffee outdoors.
Dude, like, there's an ad every 5 minutes with this.
Refresh your style.
I think maybe you do go with proposed here. I think you do go with proposed here. Yeah, because you need to know if we are getting a collision, not if the +2 has a collision. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what? Maybe that is the correct way to do it. Maybe prop just needs to start higher. Maybe prop needs to start higher and we need... Besides program, what is the type of books I read? You read novel or do you thinkers and philosophers books? I've read a lot of books over the years, but I don't know, I like a lot of different things. It's not just like one sort of thing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Did I do it? I think I did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. Oh, and we dropped through the earth, dude. Okay, this works. This works. I've read a lot of philosophy. I can't stand to read like being in time. the being in time is hard. Stuff like that. I don't know. It's hard to pick some of the best ones. I'm kind of also tired, so I'm probably not the best to answer this question. I like Mark Fisher, Ballard. I like Gogol. There's a lot of different things that I like, you know. They seemed to work actually until we fell through the world. I'm guessing that how do we not fall through the world is the question. Let's try greater than or equal to negative 0.2, 0.1, just to have a threshold on it. This actually seemed to work really well. We do have like an insanely small step size. I'm close to the end of the day now, so I'm gonna be wrapping up soon, I think. I got a lot done though, so that's cool. Okay. So this seems to be a good method, but oh, that's kind of funny. Why is the skybox doing that? What? Oh, I guess when I changed the camera matrix stuff, it fucked it up. Yeah, that seemed to make it worse. Maybe we need an epsilon above the surface, then. Jesus, dude, chill out, man, chill out. Don't talk like that, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Also, I'm not a great programmer. I've sat here like for hours trying to get it so that I don't fall through the ground. It's not that not that. Fuck. I wish I could figure out when we're gonna fall through the ground. I wonder if putting this higher helps with that, but then we're gonna hit the ground above us. Oh, wow. Yeah, that felt perfect, but then again, watch. You're going to go under it, and then you go on top. So then it's that problem. So I think you need a march from both the bottom and the top. 2 separate passes. And then find which one is closer to the camera. So that's what I think I'm going to... I'm circling around to this now. That I think that it needs to happen, right? So we're going to start there. And then get that one. So... So we'll have 2 different ones. So we'll have a float top equals our proposed.z, and then we'll have the top equals this. So this is our top trace, and then we'll have also a lower trace that happens right here. So now we'll have a vec3 prop bottom, and we'll trace upwards. So this is basically what I'm doing in my other shader, in my other implementation, but instead of doing this binary tree thing, we're not going to do that. What we're going to do is instead just walk up normally. So we do need to trace upwards, but we just verify it. So we're still... So trees upwards going down and then downwards going up. So we're going up. So we should just check... Well, it's less than. So we're going to calc density for prop bottom now. Or no, we calculated... Yeah, we calculated on prop bottom. And then we check it in the opposite direction. Make sure to calculate it with prop bottom. And now we need a float bottom equals proposed.z. And then we check bottom equals prop bottom And now we do the same check that we did before with which one is closer. So top equals bottom, and then we just set to bottom, or set to top here. Okay. Okay. So I have no clue if this is going to work, but I'm going to hope that it works. Oh no, it works in my mind. It makes sense. So just do 2 different traces and then see which one is the closer one to the camera. It's easier to do it this way instead of the binary tree because the binary tree only finds 1 point, but this one finds 2. And it's fixed. Perfect. So all we had to do was use our brains for a second, and there we go. Fixed it. Took me a while to figure it out though, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That's cool. I know everybody has left because they got bored watching me bash my head against a wall trying to get collision to work without a mesh. We can also, yeah, so that is the problem, is that it's possible for us to just straight up fall through the fucking earth. Maybe if we do greater than or equal to 0, then there won't be any edge case like that. I get it at the end. Yeah, I get it. It takes a while though. Yeah. Apparently we do fall through the ground sometimes, which is annoying. I want to kind of fix that problem before I put the rest of the collision back together. Before I enable the rest of the collision, I need to make sure that this doesn't go through the ground ever. I think at like high velocities it might just like skip through, something like that. Yeah, it's not doing it now. My computer just you know, like yeah dude, I get it. I know I'm putting you to work. I know. It's weird how when you get close to the water it kind of stops having the texture. It has to do with the lighting calculation that I have with it, so I have to fix that as well. It's just the reflection up close, or it's just I don't think I have a max on one of the dots. Oh, that was interesting. Come on, I saw a little bit of a weird thing here. Interesting. So here it's fine, but here it's not fine. Here I went down into it. Interesting. Traced up, found that location, and then, huh. So, interesting. Oh, you know what? Oh. If we start at 5, is this guaranteed to... I think it has to be guaranteed to hit it, right? Like, there's no way that it's not guaranteed to hit it at 5. Maybe it's just not guaranteed to hit it in time if it doesn't find anything. Oh yeah, it is a lot more bumpy with this. A lot bumpier. Yeah. Went through the wall there. You know what? It might just be the fact that we don't have collision with walls. So that might actually not be a problem with this. Actually, that's probably what it is. It probably is just that we need to turn on collision for the walls again. That's probably what it is. We need to stop returning here and just do this. Go ground equals top, and the rest should just work now, and you have to comment back in the cam on ground stuff. And now let's see if it fixes. itself. Okay, so I fixed it pretty much. Took a while. Okay, we don't have velocity. What am I missing? What? If not, check collision. Why does it not work? Ground equals top. Is ground would just be the let's just try setting it at 0.0. It may be that it doesn't want to fall down because I think the ground is at our proposed every time. Like what the fuck is happening? The ground is 145. Oh wait, we have no way of falling now. We have no way of falling because this will always become top equals prop z. Because it's greater than. Okay, so failsafe needs to be less than that amount, or else it doesn't work. Because if you hit the failsafe, then we just keep going in the air forever. So because if you hit the failsafe, then that means that this still doesn't fucking work for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. Ground is 0 now. Ground is 0, and so we're still going up into the fucking air. So I don't know what I commented out here, but maybe I commented out something bad. I have no fucking clue. It's kind of annoying. I guess that we can fix it real quick, but yeah, I do have to leave soon. Where's my backup of this? Fuck off, dude. Just select the goddamn thing. Okay. I am leaving soon. I have to fucking... Oh my god. I didn't have this code in here? I guess not. I had it in here. Okay, so this was the one. And inside of here we can see what is different between the fucking two. So we had this, this is all the same, that's the same. Current floor and ground, and down here it's the ground change, check collision, that is fine, that is fine. Proposed X, proposed Z. And okay, so it's all the same. It is all the same. So I have no clue. I have no clue. It's probably something in here, I guess. It's maybe this, I guess. We've... Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, we have to fix this. We have to fix this. So, it'll take me a while to do this. I'll probably do it tonight. I have to make this... I have to wrap the ground thing in a function so that we continually check for the ground against walls and stuff. So, I have to make that its own function. So, I have to make this its own function with all of this stuff. All of this has to become its own function, and then we check it during the actual collision code. So I have to do that later, but I'm gonna bounce for now and eat. So maybe I'll come back later, maybe not. But this was fun, so I figured it out. And we finished it. So really, just the solution was marching from the top and also marching from the bottom. So that was the solution. Kind of annoying how long it took me to get there, but whatever. I figured it out. So anyway, we even can probably try this funky shit again, but probably not necessary. Anyway.